Ladies and gentlemen,
Worldwide premiere. TBA Radio. Turn the motherfucking speakers to the max. You're now in the mix with the baddest out there in the game.
What's good, GBA Nation? What's good with y'all, man? Roll call, check in. Hit us on the chat. Let us know where you coming from, know what I'm saying? You tapped into GBA Radio, know what I'm saying? I'm the host with the most, the real Slim Ballin' coming at you, know what I'm saying? And boy, you never know what we get into around these parts, know what I'm saying? If any of y'all seen the title right there, then you know we're gonna get up into something the way we always do, know what I'm saying? And for anybody new to the channel, man, know what I'm saying? Smack that like, hit that subscribe if you ain't did it yet. If you coming across the vert feed, know what I'm saying? What else is there out there to watch? Know what I'm saying? We done seen some strange stuff today in our passings, you know. And it just gets stranger and stranger as, you know, this internet evolves and it just gets to that point of what is really content. Like, what do y'all think of that? Let me throw that out there. Like, what is content to y'all? What do you consider content? Like, I watched somebody like online just like having a whole emotional breakdown. I guess her boyfriend cheated on her son, and she had like a whole breakdown. And the internet, you know, is vicious. The trolls and stuff be out here, and they just kept picking and picking. And she just kept crying more and more. And it was like, damn, I want to turn off of this. Know what I'm saying? Just because of the situation, but then it was like, you know, you brought it on yourself and shit, yeah. So it's open for discussion. What y'all think on that? Because, you know, I didn't feel like it was bullying or anything like that because, you know, she got online. And when a lot of people do that, it's like the easiest thing ever is just to, you know, turn your phone off. Step outside, realize nature's still interacting, the world ain't ending. And then you realize how small you are in the whole equation and that your problems are short and you probably brought them about yourself, but they pass as time goes on. I'm saying they pass. I ain't seen nobody yet get hit with something that they ain't bring upon them or that they were a part of. And then the consequences come back and basically, you know, like they would verbally say, you know, bite you in your, you know what I'm saying? But it's because of things that we do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like somebody just sat there and made it a whole dedication. Like how we see in movies and shit. Come on with some elaborate master plan saying, hey, when this person's born, I'm gonna just be like the main supervillain in their life. I'm gonna just plan all so much shit that just is so much bad karma on them. Nobody sits there and does stuff like that. And then you be like, oh man, it's their fault, their fault, their fault. Okay. Or we gonna step up and take responsibilities and then learn from it. So then those shortcomings we can learn and then advance. You know what I'm saying? All the time. All the time. Like we think of the most ridiculous shit. And then people are like faith for shit. Like it's funny as fuck when they sit there and they pray. Like I ain't knocking no faith for shit, but why are you praying for stuff that man done made? You think you know your divine entity is gonna make all that shit possible when it already done gave you free will and existence and time, so you can come out here and accomplish whatever you put your mind to. Because everything takes a little time. I ain't seen nobody yet that just blew up overnight. Even like mad scientists and stuff, like they sat there and they schemed and had to test theories and all kinds of stuff just to come up with that, you know, hypothesis and then bam, have a working product. You think somebody just came straight out and said, hey man, we're gonna make remote fire in the form of like big lighters and joint? Think of it. Think of it like the big lighter, the evolution to get to this portable contraption that can produce fire. Had to go from like caveman times to like making a big fire and giving away like your location and stuff. And through all them thousands of years to where we can just contain the fluids to make this with friction, a spark, and bam, now we got instant fire in our hands. Something like that, everything takes time. You don't start, you don't build a house in a day. Now, I have seen some places that build a house in a day. So, I might say wrong on that one. But, Rome wasn't built in a day. Look how many times that thing changed up. You want to see Rome? Hey, we got Rome here in the US. Just go to DC. You got modern Rome all over the place. You got all the signals, all the sigils, all the statues for all the old world gods and shit. They're all over DC. You know what I'm saying? If you were to actually know your knowledge of shit and look at DC, you will see every civilization is there as if it was a mecca of gathering spots all around the city, like that whole city, right? You know what other city has some shit like that? Go back and look at some of the stuff they just recently found. Where they found the location for, I think it was a couple years back, they found Pinpoint Atlantis. Now they're trying to get funds to try and lift an island. I said, what? You want to waste money to try and lift an island, a landmass? What in the world? It's, hey, that's the cash that we give to these people and shit. Know what I'm saying? When they say tax, that's what they want to do with it though. But that's a whole different thing. What y'all think on that? Know what I'm saying? 'Cause that stuff be so crazy. It's like, yo, who comes up with this stuff? Like, really, who comes up with this stuff? Like, you can't make this stuff up. They're like, hey, well, we want to take water from here, and then we want to take the water from here, and we want to put it over there. But then I come in and I'm like, hey, I don't want the water going that way. I want you to make the water go upstream. Right? Make the water go upstream, a whole different direction than where it's going right now. We don't want it that way. We want it this way. Hey, everybody does it right now. If you think of it, the state of the game, that's what it is. Everybody does stuff. And it's like, well, it's my turn, Everybody got to change the world, have that impact just so they can happen to see it just a slight bit. Not too much, just a slight bit. And then, you got cats out there, oh shit, hurricanes in the building. We got Crystal's cool in the building. Oh, sending shots at that you know what I'm saying? Hurricane in the building. Was good with you, Brody? What you up to this evening? What you up to out there, man? Hey, anybody want to jump on? Conversate, dialogue. We always hold an open panel. We're going to drop the link inside the chat. So whatever platform you're coming from, you can jump up on this bad boy. You spit, you an artist, whatever genre of life, and you feel that you need some attention and junk, this is the best place to come get it. Best place to come get it. Especially if you like underground rapper and you got a little audience and you ain't getting what you feel like you getting, know what I'm saying? We facilitate that. Know what I'm saying? That's why I said people forget the reach that we really got. They pay attention to little view counts on some of these websites and shit, not thinking that there's so many of these things up. Like, man, we need a system. We need one platform that does all the platforms that gives a real statistic, so we can have an update number. Me, I done built a little tool that just monitors the shits, and it gives me sort of a accurate printout within 80% margin. You know what I'm saying? So I get a daily count on numbers. And them numbers are getting up there. Damn, I ain't gonna hold you. We close to influence reach of 1.3 million. Jumping quick. That's the wild part. I mean, within the last 28 days, anybody that done sent some shit or sent some music or any kind of form, you had a potential of 1.3 million people across all these things just off our GBA Nation, you know what I'm saying, to see your stuff. You know what I'm saying? So give it up for us. We getting there. We getting there. I ain't gonna be happy until we hit about the 10 million mark, you know what I'm saying? That's when I'll be sort of like feeling that we really did something. 10 million. So we gonna push to try and get to 10 million. You know what I'm saying? I can see it in probably like the next probably 2 years. We'll probably hit about 10 million. And you know what's crazy is like we got all the big guys that watch us. We got everybody that's popping and buzzing. They watch us. You know what I'm saying? Because we obviously doing something right to where we got people coming in like every stream we're getting crazy watch hours, and then the replays. We were already killing replays, and then especially with the vert feed, like man, who knew going and getting exercise and people would tap in and encourage you getting exercise. You know, we get a couple of haters and trolls that come through during the day, but you know, I appreciate that when y'all tap in and I'm out there, man. Cause shoot, sometimes you know it's like real cold right now. Like the walk earlier, boy. I didn't know if I was gonna pull the full five. You know what I'm saying? I thought I might have to cheat and you know run on the treadmill and shit. Cause we just got that joint in. You know what I'm saying? So I thought I was gonna have to run on the treadmill, but man, you know, a good old sun was out for me. You know what I'm saying? And we made the 5 miles, you know, got that walk time today. And then still put an hour in. You know what I'm saying? Still put an hour in. Then last night, I don't know what it was. Whatever I was puffing on, man, that junk had me feeling super good, boy. Had me super good. I said, damn, I did singing in the shower was, you know what I'm saying? We did Raggedy, one night only, Raggedy Lee Slim, you know what I'm saying? Shower music, you know what I'm saying? And then mistakenly, I guess I went live again. I looked over, I seen the phone, and I was sort of sleep watching some Xeno Warrior Princess. And I looked over and it was like, damn, I got somebody chatting the shit out of me. Man, I was so zooted. My eyesight was like in and out and joint. And I looked and it was like, Crystal was cool. I said, damn, she hit me with some messages. I was trying to read them as fast as she sent them. Them things were like freaking text messages. I said, sheesh. Hey, but I read all of them, which responded. She was like, don't be going to sleep snoring on me. I'm like, oh shit. I did doze off for like a good 5 minutes and it got quiet and shit. I had the AC on. My hair was already dry and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was out with it. I looked over. She was like, oh, I don't even remember half the shit I was saying last night and shit. That's a wild part. I know I was talking about something. I got to go back and watch it. It was probably wild. Oh, it was the chick. Yeah, the chicks and shit. Yeah. Fellas, watch out for that shit, cause hey, she might look like a baddie and shit, but you know, hey, there's a lot of rapey chicks out there. For real. Real shit. There's chicks that's on that shit. And you wouldn't believe it. Like you really wouldn't believe it. Like you just sitting there asleep and she just gets you in the middle of the night. And it'd be wild as crap because it's like if a guy does that to a chick, know what I'm saying, and she ain't in the mood for it and shit, she can come back and say that you took advantage. But then it's like, how does that work out for a guy and shit? You know what I'm saying? Not saying just become a like, you know, what's the rare? Come out and be like a bitch ass dude, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it should work both ways and shit. But apparently it doesn't work both ways. Cause she can come out and say some shit and you know, they're gonna believe her way more than you. They gonna believe her way more than you. And it's crazy because that's how the fucking law is and shit. It ain't no legal, like no fair legal shit. And it's all about basically what you can prove. Like, what can you really prove? For her, they got all kinds of body kits and shit. For a guy, they're gonna be like, "Oh, so you're telling me that, you know, you were asleep the whole time?" And you be like, "Yeah, I was asleep the whole time." But we're looking at like the size factor. You could have fought her off at any time. You just forgot that was asleep the whole time, right? And then she came out and said about her admission and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. But they don't play it both sides like that. She come up and she's like, "Oh, I believe I was touched while I was asleep." And I'm pretty sure I didn't say yeah. All right. His ass is getting thrown to fucking jail, maybe prison, turned into a little bitch. He happened to get out, he still, he might still be bitch. All right, gets killed while you in there. I could have been somebody's kid and shit. They got family inside that motherfucker. He getting killed. Like straight up, man. Fucked up shit, but hey, he would get killed, man. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Okay, we got your links, J-Ro Flex. We got you. But man, on the if you looked at the cover art, man, we're gonna make a bucket list tonight, man. Make a bucket list. I already had like some stuff in mind for it, you know what I'm saying? So I'll show you what I would put on my bucket list. We're gonna do about 10 items for that joint. And some of them seem like way out there, like why would you get that? But it's like you only live once. And if you always shoot for something, there's always ways to get shit. And who knows, Who knows? But one of them, man, let me show you one of these right here, you know what I'm saying? I came across this. I came across this earlier, like, and it's wild because certain stuff you don't even really pay attention to and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But I had put it out there. And then my boy hit me out earlier and I said, yo, you know what? That makes sense right there. That makes mad sense right there. But check this out, yo. This is like a message for people that really ain't investing in themselves like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why you wouldn't. Why? But check this out.
Some say they sick of life, but I know that life's thick. You could get stuck in this journey. That's some real life shit. Address it respectfully. Wear it out like an outfit. Some say they sick of life, but I know that life's thick. You could get stuck in this journey. That's some real life shit. Address it respectfully. Wear it out like an outfit. I let it go and start holding on with a tight grip. Got adjusted with the right fit. Even when the night lift, depressed in the days. But I shine, I kept my light lit. Made a shift, chose the right picks. I guess I'm righteous. Left the vice to my right hand to be enlightened. This verse full of knowledge. Read the way that I write it. Some folks gonna deny it. I don't care if you don't like it. I prove to the bullies. I'm the bully in the fight pit, the wolf in me. Come fight these dogs like I'm Mike Vick. Even if they strike and they all get dodged. My ability is silver mixed with a little Tyson expanded. My horizons without being acknowledged. If you ever want to talk success, you know I'm about it. Don't know, just read about me. I made them all wonder, gave them a mind full of lightning. Thoughts full of thunder, never got it by the words, it's truth in all numbers. From the bottom I came from, but refused to go under. My hunger was to rise above, now I'm forever up. It's no loss to my creation, can't make this up. Some say that I'm blessed, others consider it luck. But saying I'm inconsiderate, thinking's a little too much.
I'm saying, I with some of them conscious bars real quick, you know what I'm saying? My boy being wise, aka Julian Collins on Facebook, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, hit me with something, you know what I'm saying? I had remixed it up and we put it together real quick and shit. Have a little illustration just to flex a little bit, you know what I'm saying? My whole setup is way different, but it was like, that's when I first was doing the show, just started with a little hobby or whatever and joint. And before I was like, man, you know what? Let's turn this in here. You know what I'm saying? Let's go from the little $1,500 computer to the $7,000 computer. Let's go ahead and get the pro audio equipment that we got out in the stew and put it up inside here. Let's get these audio technician AKG mics and junk, know what I'm saying, with the adjustable arm stands and stuff. Let's get these audio technician, know what I'm saying, $300 headphones and shit. Let's buy these freaking $400 freaking dollar monitors each and shit. Self-powered KRK7s, know what I'm saying? Let's buy this big ass fucking sub that just sits right here and makes the whole fucking house rattle and shit for $1,500, you know what I'm saying? Let's just go spend and upgrade all our DJ equipment from like freaking $3,000 worth of shit to like almost $10,000 worth of shit. Get the whole, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Allstate too, man. Because Allstate, the motherfuckers right there, boy, I'm like a repeat customer with them. Something goes up, them guys come through. Cause shoot, they insure all my shit. All right. That's what you get that homeowner's insurance for, you know what I'm saying? Or get you some renter insurance to cover all your property stuff, you know what I'm saying? I got too much valuable stuff. It's like bam, right in front of me is a car. Out in the studio is another car. Out in the shed way in the back of the property where I work out, that's damn near another car. You know what I'm saying? I got cars all over the place and shit if you think about it. But to start off, you know what I'm saying? I remember the days I started off with just a little laptop. Banging out freaking with an RCA player. You know what I'm saying? Adaptive, running the like freaking big ass tower speakers of 12s. You know what I'm saying? You talking about freaking 612s and shit. I got 12 freaking, 6 boxes of shit with 2 12s, and then you got the little sub tweeters in the middle and shit. That's how I made all like my original beats and shit. And then I had to go to my boy that had actual like studio monitors and shit, you know what I'm saying, to tweak my melodies and shit. And the bass was already good. That shit was hitting the way it needed to. But I had to go to my boy shit to adjust the melody, you know what I'm saying? So it's always like different pieces of equipment and stuff. Like, yo, my mixer gives me all kinds of crazy sounds, so I don't never have to do nothing for whenever I like spit or nothing. It automatically is already programmed to my voice. You know what I'm saying? Just off the novels and show. It's like I done showed y'all many a times. Like I got 12 channels I can operate on. I use maybe like 4 at max. If I'm making a beat, I'll go up to like 8 channels. All I'm saying. But anyway, man, it's like, the point of that was like when people don't invest in themselves and shit, and then they look back at everybody else like, oh man, they done had help and shit. Nah. I had the same chances you had. I just took some good passes shit, but hey, I put it right back in myself. Every dollar I ever made and shit, I put that shit right back in myself. Fuck letting that shit leave outside the house, bring that shit inside the house. You know what I'm saying? My folks used to tell me, hey, you buy stuff to bring it inside your house. You know what I'm saying? Not to take it out and really, jewelry and stuff. Yeah, I'll take and floss it every now and then and all that. But it's usually for events. I'm not just gonna walk around the hood just with my shit on and ask for somebody to come jack me and shit. Ain't like they ain't never tried. Hey, I had somebody try and snatch my shit before, and that was the first and last time they ever tried that shit. And I was the right one for them to get that lesson from. And I was like, oh man, I did it so professionally and shit. My boys, they would have jumped the shit out of me. I just gave them a quick lesson, You don't do that. But man, since we talk about a bag, because hey, we gonna need a bag. You definitely gonna need a bag to hit these bucket lists that y'all come with. And don't come with something that's just so fucking wild that, it's you look at your current situation, you really can't see a way to get it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, the homie Quay tell you how to get a bag, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what he talking about.
I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lola with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on when they captain, run it up, put on the gas. There's one thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lola with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on when they captain, run it up, put on the gas. Rule 1, better get it how you live. I be selling everything, hope, dope, cracking blizz. Rule 2, never ship out where you live. I know many silly niggas that have died high, tied up with their kids. Rule 3, probably should have been 1. All sides, 4 guys, keep your hand up on your gun. Rule 4, all raw, chop it down to dusty crumbs. Double whip it till it's dripping, that's the shit the fiends love. Raw drugs. Rule 5, I'ma have to tell the truth. It's never enough to go around when niggas driving coupes. You gotta inspire, lock it down, take them to the moon. Just spinning the fucking block around for niggas peeking roots, nigga, poof. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. Rule 6, stop thinking with your dick. I know many dead niggas hustle by a slick bitch. Rule 7, ain't no heaven for the devil. Understand what you done stepped in. Every second that you step in, there's a lesson. Rule 8, push weight, all or nothing. If you ain't trying to get rich, then why the fuck a nigga hustling, motherfucker? Rule 9, don't be scared to do your motherfucking time. If you focus on your grind to get money while inside. Rule 10, never talk about what you had. They remember when you winning every moment that you flash. Only time they hope you crash, they watch you get up, spit and laugh. This make niggas wanna kill you when they ain't getting no bag. This is fact. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas.
And yeah, how to get a bag, you know what I'm saying? Because we definitely gonna need a bag for some of these items on the bucket list, you know what I'm saying? Because, yo, some of my stuff on the bucket list, man, is just out there, bro. It's out there. It's out there. And some of them are like, really ain't that much if you think about it. Really ain't thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, why can't I want, like good stuff and shit, you know what I'm saying? Why can't I want good stuff? You know what I'm saying? But one of them is let me see, where's that site at? Let me see if my cousin did his job for me today. Cause he had found it for me and I said, hey, find and click them things for me. Yeah. Yeah. So one of the things I want, you know what I'm saying? One of them on my bucket list. This is probably like number 10, you know. It's probably like one of the most expensive ones. Probably, well, second to the one of the most expensive ones, you know what I'm saying? But one of the items I would want, you know what I'm saying, for number 10 would be this joint right here. This joint costs $244,000, you know what I'm saying? It's an emerald studded freaking Android phone and shit, where everything inside of this is natural stones. You talking about the fold on the top, going around, straight metal, wet lime emeralds and shit, and please. The front of the case is made of sapphire. You know what I'm saying? So you can drop that joint right there, it shouldn't get a nick or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Straight made like that. But I want this souped up one, know what I'm saying, with the emeralds on it for like my birthstone and joint. But they got another one that I ain't seen, know what I'm saying? This is like the other one right here. This is 71,000, the one right here. So, both of them are handcrafted and shit. So you ain't gonna get like, I'm into some fine stuff, know what I'm saying? And you gotta get these people to make this. So, they obviously got a collection of stones. So, so that's one of them right there for like, number 10. What's good with you, Quaalude? And yeah, salute to you, brody. But yeah, man, number 10 is my number 10 bucket list item will be this phone right here, you know what I'm saying? So we would need like, I think tax on that would probably be like $267K just for the phone. And I had to decide between like 3 phones that I wanted, you know what I'm saying? It would either be this one, and then on the low end, that one's 71K. But then there's another French company that I had seen, Lador's Custom Pieces. They got an all sapphire phone with freaking bullet case buttons and stuff on it. You know what I'm saying? Old school, like Nokia type style. They wanted like freaking 570,000 for that joint. I said, "Woo, boy, woo!" Hey, I had to hit the lottery. I'm telling you, I had to start playing the numbers for that. Like I don't know where a bag like that would come from, but hey, you never count it out. You never count it out. Who knows? Might make something. It hit a movie hit big or something. You never know, so you can't really never count out your options on some stuff. And then there's so much markets that we come across daily that just constantly emerge. So if you ain't making no dough, man, I don't really know what else to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like we done dropped gems and some sauce inside some of these servers today. Some of these places where you can get your music decompiled to get credits placed on stuff. And I had totally forgot about them. You know what I'm saying? I had totally forgot about them. I got like a list of like 180 sites that I just have stuff on. And I had totally forgot on there. Like I checked my email, it gave me a notification say, hey, one of your registries has went up and hit 100,000. I was like, oh, which one? I got something out there with 100,000 that just hit 100,000. Oh snap! Word. And then we just filled out the one thing. We started doing research on billboards, so we're gonna try and do that. We're going to try and get in some of these media libraries that we done came across. We'd already made contact to try and get in January. We're trying to get up with the unions and stuff, That's why I say y'all gotta be watching all these different stations and stuff, man. Like the network, like man, they dropping plugs and stuff like that to get you connected to like these people and all this stuff that we don't even know about. Like man, hey. Yeah, like stuff I didn't even know about. Like, man, I've been doing music for so long. I didn't know all these options and how to get stuff on my stuff. Like, I done been beat by industry cats on some beats, just having them on like SoundCloud back in the day. Thought it was all right, I'm going for clicks and likes. Even though I had a little something. And then I hear it pop up on radio. And then at that point, it's like, I had the paperwork on it. I'm saying what y'all know about BMIs and ASCAPs and media libraries where you can get publication, or even how to do a poor man's copyright on some of your stuff. You used to be able to do it with stamp and envelope. Stamp and envelope. That's how I first started doing it with my BMIs and ASCAPs. I used to mail thumb drives to myself, and I would have a composition sheet with how the beat went. For all the measures of how the beat went, my chords, my note sheet, and I'll mail that it with a thumb drive, and then mail it. That way, I get the postage stamp. When they come back in a couple of days, I take that joint, put it inside my little filing cabinet, and just register it away. You know what I'm saying? That way, it was like, bam, that serves as the copyright. But at first, I didn't know that joint. I had somebody that was doing media for years. You know what I'm saying? Like in my town, I got mad people that have been doing media for so years, but then nobody wanted to unify. When I first stepped on and was doing music, broke out, I had a dude that's been doing it like 30 years. He had a name, DJ Bubbaloo, and y'all wouldn't give me no shine at all. It's like my homeboy is like dad and shit. This dude wasn't trying to give nobody a shot at all. If you didn't play some of that music that was old and timey, you didn't make old time type stuff where you just gonna go ahead and bitter and stroke all night to it, he wasn't fucking with it. He heard hip hop and shit, he's like, nah, that ain't my lane. But you gotta respect, The dude already had his shit. But then when he seen that we started getting some hype and shit, he came back and was like, hey man, maybe I didn't reconsider that shit. You know what I'm saying? By that time, it was like, well, man, I don't even need to be underneath your shadow. I'm already starting to break out myself. Thanks, but no thanks. If you would have believed in the beginning, then shit, I could have got way further. But shit, just off my own strength. Like, man, I got Christian DJs. So if you make like Christian music, I got Christian DJs that be on freaking TD Jake's freaking radio station, bumping on Sundays, spinning. You can look my man up, know what I'm saying? He go by DJ Porter on if you're on my friends list on Facebook, DJ Porter. You're on Christian Radio. Man, been on there for some years. He had taught me the game of DJing and joint. You know what I'm saying? I took like a music theory class of his, probably like a couple of years back and joint. You know what I'm saying? And class worked out. Same time, it was like, bam. I made a new connection with the guy. We've been on and off for years. He done brought, hey, you look out for them that put bread in your pocket, because hey, he done invite me to mad functions. I had nothing to know about. You feel me? I knew nothing about them joints. And then bam, we putting bread in my pocket. Pop up, hey man, I got like a set, know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to get like 3 of y'all from here. I gave y'all first shot from the class. I was like, dang man, thanks for the consideration. Right, I'm there. Right, spin right after him. Then got somebody else that was younger than me that was in our class, and they spin, and everybody had a good time. Hey, free bag, free food. And we ended up doing like a wedding that day. So it was like, man, shoot, we got the ball, dance out. You can't never shoot down opportunities, but then at the same time, it's like, yo, if you making music and you ain't like performing on it and joint, what you doing it for? That's hobby. It's a hobby at the point, People always tell me if you invest a lot of time into something and you don't see no kind of return, that's a hobby, bro. That's a hobby. If you ain't seeing cash back off of it, it's a hobby. You don't go to work and tell your boss, hey, I'm clocking in and I'm about to give you 40 to 60 this week. Don't worry about kicking me out of paycheck. I'm just doing it, I just feel like working the joint. Don't give me a paycheck, Nah, nobody doing that. Nobody doing that. You find somebody that's out there that's actually doing that, send us a picture of this guy with like a video clip. We need a clip, not just a picture. We need a clip of this person visually on there saying to you, yeah, man, I go to work every day. I don't need money. I'm too good for money. Find me that person. Find me somebody like that. And then when we can see the clip, we're just going to be like, he's straight out motherfucking lying. There ain't nobody doing that. I got my boy, he tells me about the abnormal people over in Australia all the time and shit. He said, man, these people right here, they just got like no common sense at all. I said, really? Shit, I see people like that daily. Daily. It's like, nah, they different over here. I said, nah, man, it's probably the same goddamn people. I said, you bring them over here, it would be the same goddamn result. And he's like, nah, it's different. I'm like, okay, man. You show me a suburban area that was vacant with a couple busted windows, and you said that was the hood. And I looked at the same video he sent me, and I said, bro, that is suburbia. That ain't the hood. You want to see the hood? He's like, oh, man, that's the hood. I said, hold on. Let me call my mans up. We're about to go hit all the hoods up real quick. We're just going to go drop through every hood and shit. Since he's saying that little clean-ass area with a couple busted windows with high-ass rent. He said that was the hood. And then I took him and had him on like Discord. And I'm showing him and shit. I said, this is the hood. Look, we got day skins on the side of the liquor store. You got the young cats out here busting some licks. Look at the police. They just waiting. They grab somebody's ass up. I said, look inside the store. You got the burglar bar, fucking bulletproof glass window there where you got to put your money underneath the damn tray and then it comes out and then push the shit back. You know what I'm saying? Hey, most of them Arabic motherfuckers, boy, they own most of the businesses. They ain't playing that shit. Most of them from big ass cities, they come down here, they already ready for that shit. Plus, most of the people done tried them anyway and shit, try to rob them. So it's kind of hard to shoot through that bulletproof glass shit with regular conventional arms. You know what I'm saying? A 9 ain't busting through it. You bring a shotty, that's too fucking obvious. An AR is just gonna riddle in this shit unless you got armor piercing rounds on it. But I don't know why you gonna be walking around on some shit like that. And you ain't just, But even then, them shits is regulated by the store. You know what I'm saying? They know what they doing around here. Especially here, like, you know what I'm saying? The state police, they got the joint commission shit. So Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, DC, all these cops in this fucking area right here, they can all be in anybody else's state and shit, and you still active. So you already active. I see, you know what I'm saying? I see Virginia police ride by all the time and shit. It's like, why the fuck he out here? Looking. Right, you out of state, looking to try and fuck with somebody here, knowing that you ain't from here. You ain't from here. So, most of them come from out of town and they try to police this shit and they don't know what to look for. Like sure, they had the one cop on the over the weekend, they had the news reporter shit. That motherfucking cop was up in Wilmington, came down from Wilmington and shit, tried to assist with a raid. And his ass got aired the fuck out. Tried to run up inside that house and shit. And he got fucking hit. I think they say he got hit like 6-7 times and shit, then survived that shit. All the other cops like this dude go first. That's the wild shit. They let him go first. The dude that supposed to have the shield and shit, he obviously must have stood back with like, let this fool go first. And he got tagged the fuck up. So vests and all that shit that they got obviously don't work. The vest is if you hit dead center. There ain't no kind of protection shit unless they like riot squad or something. They gotta, have some kind of head covering and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't many people get shot in the head and fucking survive some shit like that. It be like that sometimes though. You feel me? Like shoot. Well, oh yeah, we got J-Bo Flex. Let's check this out right here. Empire. Bro, we gonna run that back, Quaalude. Hey, how to get it back again, bro.
Things can change for me, it's the same. Don't spend more than I gain. Still got a chain. Fast whip ain't my game. Fast money is blame. Never been the lane. My girl hot flame with took Spain. She wasn't even the main. It's like we eat with fun cutlery. Some men locked up in custody. Cause I never missed the bus, you see. They knew I ride in the streets and they trusted me. And everything Louis, nothing new to me. I designed my own life straight through the A to B. On the scale they rated me and some had to hate to see. And rolling bezel full of precious metal. Get the time we get it, never one to settle. The writings on the wall when I got a medal. And real, recognize real. I'm a winning rebel. 100 on the clock and put on the pedal. Met an English girl, she put on the kettle. Keep it flowing in the streets and they be extra special. They know I raised the bar up another level. Things can change. For me, it's the same. Don't spend more than I gain. And still got the chain. Fast whip, aim of the game. Fast money gets blamed. Never been the lane. My girl hot flames. We took trips to Spain. She wasn't even the main. And things can change for me, it's the same. Don't spend more than I gain. Still got the chain. And fast whip, aim up the game. Fast money gets blamed. And never been the lane. My girl hot flame. We took trips to Spain. She wasn't even the main. People speak more than they do. I do footsteps with my own shoes, and money make the world go round. So my limits be as wide as the skies are blue. Even if I never had my crew, I fight just me and you. And where I go, the strap come to protect the family. Don't let gravity get the hold of you. Gotta keep it street, cause the feet dumping on a few. And now I got answers, my diamonds doing the dance to do. We follow the code and keep it bold. It's me or you. Never been quieter and always the victor. And I'ma stay and see it through. See it through. And things can change for me, it's the same. Don't spend more than I gain, so got a chain. Fast whip, aim up the game. Fast money gets blamed and never been the lane. My girl got hot flame. We took trips to Spain. She wasn't even the main. Things can change for me, it's the same. Don't spend more than I gain. And still got the chain. And fast whip, aim up the game. Fast money gets blamed. Never been the lane. My girl hot flame. We took trips to Spain. She wasn't even the main. Wasn't even the main.
So you took your side chick to Bay? Is that what I got from that? You took your side chick to May? Okay. Okay.
Sipping on some sewage, smoking on some sticky icky. I got different bitches with me every night. I hit the city thinking that they pretty.
Oh, hold on. What?
Hey, J-Bo Black in this bitch. Sipping on some sewage, smoking on some sticky icky. I got different bitches with me every night. I hit the city thinking that they pretty, but they looking icky vicky. I got mud up in my cup, they got me feeling pretty shitty. I'm feeling filthy in my liver cause it's fucking up my kidneys. Molly, feeling vision dizzy, feeling like I'm Slippy Ricky. Feel the whiskey, had me tripping, hear me DMD. Yeah, kinda slippery and hit her up so swiftly, asking her for pictures of her titties. She ain't coming through and had me added straight onto her blacklist. Stop this. You a deviant bitch and you was not shit, you godless. So I'm speaking nonsense on this track, but I'm a complex individual who steady smoking crack. No, not really. I got this Fago in my cup because it's all I can afford. Most of my paycheck go to the drug, cause I need more and more and more. I'm trying to be faded on the daily, smoking on the dinosaur and eating out benzo and the more, because I'm trying to meet the Lord. Yeah, sipping on some soul, smoking on some sticky icky. I got different bitches with me every night. I hit the CD thinking that they pretty, but they looking icky vicky. I got mud up in my cup, it's got me feeling pretty shitty. I'm feeling filthy in my liver cause it's fucking up my kidneys. Body feeling vision dizzy, feeling like I'm Slicky Ricky. Fit the whiskey, had me tripping. Heard her DM's kinda slippery. Hit her up so swiftly, asking her the pictures of her titties. Kool-Aid and frozen pizza, we got the vibe. It's a summer breeze, chillin' with the homies. Never felt sweeter, like a party with the main feature. Kick back, relax, it's a Friday night. And fire up the grill, everything's alright. And got the Kool-Aid chillin' in the rest of the cup. Yeah, we bout to blow this bitch up. Life's good, no worries on that sticky icky. Just lasting fun, sunsets glowing, the party's just begun. The music bumping, felt the bass in your chest and country rap vibes. Yeah, you know we do it, babe, yes. Got this girl by my side, we riding high in the truck and stars shooting across the sky. And blunt in the hand, we just letting it fly. The country life living, man, we ain't got to try. Yeah, fireflies dancing light another night. Campfire stories, everything's bright. Truck bed, moonshine, yeah, we got the little ice. Down by the river, hearts beating. Yeah, down by the river, hearts beating and humming, feeling the rhythm of the South. It's the low life that we living. Cause we from the slums, bitch, we ain't rich. Camo hats and boots and faded jeans, living in the world straight out to dreams. From the fields to the streets, it's a perfect fucking scene. It's our life, it's the realest thing. We mix it up and got the best of both the country soul with the city flow, southern charm with the northern glow. This is how we live and how we let it show. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I was interested in that beat was fucking crazy. How you wrote that shit was also crazy too. That shit right there. It's something. It's something. I see. I see what you're trying to do with it. I'll work with it a lot more. Work with that a lot more. But I can see. I can see where you're trying to go with that joint, though. I'm gonna let my. I'm gonna let my boy hear that joint. My boy Genuine Bill. He does like EDM and stuff here. EDM scene DJ out in Europe and shit. You know what I'm saying? That joint right there was sounding EMD vibes to me right there. Like that could be like some hard ass EMD shit right there. Even the beat was like, it was screaming EMD, EDM and shit. But then it was like the 808s was just there and the 808s weren't hitting like I thought it would hit. All saying. You made the beat? Are you came across the beat on the app or whatever? Hey, I give it to them. There's some good producers on Badland. But then some of the beats don't be hitting. And then with this whole AI stuff nowadays, you can definitely tell. You can definitely tell if the beat is. You know what I'm saying? If I grab a beat off of there and I put it in my dial and I'm hearing the melody sounding like it's so spotty, like it's missing fucking pieces and shit, then I know that's some AI generated junk. Cause the stem ain't gonna be that busted up like that. Know what I'm saying? And some people be like, oh nah, this ain't AI and joint. It's like, yo, I can just stem your joint out and just listen and be like, yeah, look at your drums. You got your hook riding on the drum track instead of on its own vocal track or it's on an air lib track. You know what I'm saying? But hey, shout out them guys that try, and then when they send us the stuff and we just have to expose you, you know what I'm saying? Just call a spade, you feel me? They know that they sending some AI stuff. You do it for videos and stuff. I don't have nothing against if you do it for a video, because man, you know how much time that saves, and that gives you something to work with, and then you can always improve on it and improve on it. You know what I'm saying? Having a visual with your song already is always an upscale. Because most shows, hey, you rather have like a visual presentation to go along with your whole show. Even if you got links, know what I'm saying? But if you trying to if you dropping nothing but link, and you just got album art, what's stopping you from going on all these little free apps and whipping you up a little video for your joint? That way, if you telling a story, we got the storyboard. Know what I'm saying? A story is a storyboard. Put in a sequence like a movie. Know what I'm saying? Most of these videos, know what I'm saying, that we see it all the time. We see shorts, small little miniature movies. Know what I'm saying? So GBA Nation, we gotta get on that, man. Videos, visuals. Even if you put like a still picture and you got your stuff on it, long as it's a video, you got a representation of your product. You don't just have the MP3. Now you got the MP4 or the wave file to go along with it. You know what I'm saying? Say if somebody popped up and they be like, hey man, what you got right here? You gonna just give them a whole list? Like how you gonna give him a whole list of links to play when he might have like a gadget or something, thumb drive or something, or he just wants to pull it up, but he ain't trying to look at it. He's trying to like sit there, vibe, and then look over at the side, and he's like, oh okay, okay, yeah, that got my attention right here. I done stopped doing what I'm doing, working and shit, and yeah, that shit dope right there. I was listening to it before, but now I got the visual to go with it. And it's like, yeah, I see it. Hey, hey, go ahead and place the. Who sent this in? Go ahead and place the call and get us a booking on the calendar for this. Right, call their team up. Right, don't think it won't happen. Think it won't happen. That's I might be just you. You know what I'm saying? How far are you trying to go? I like cash. You know what I'm saying? I done seen how the world operates. You know what I'm saying? I see how that world operates. You need money to survive daily. The moment you're born into this system, you're already in debt. The moment you leave out of this system, you got to pay to go. You got to pay for peace. You got to pay for that box to put you inside the ground. Even if you get burned up, you still got to pay somebody to do the service. You know what I'm saying? That's what currency for. Exchange of goods and services. You got to eat. Your stomach don't get hungry. You got to put something in it. That costs money. Unless you going out thieving. Even then, if you get locked up, guess what? When you get out, you still owe money. You know what I'm saying? It's construct of money. Like damn. If you needed like Know what I'm saying? Back in like the Roman days and shit, they knew who their gods and shit were, you know. They had what? And then the Egyptian, they had their little gods and shit. Well, that's the modern, you might well say that's like the modern new god of the world now. Man done created money. Everybody's like underneath that money umbrella. Unless you got it and the where it ain't even really affect you. You feel me? To where you can just gain more and more and more and more. That's why I said make sure you got your home base always on lock. Once you got survivability on lock, to where you don't have to worry about nothing, at that point now you got a sense of freedom. You feel me? Once bills and stuff is not even a conversation, not even a talking point, and you got free cash that's just coming in, now you can really start balling on your shit. Like, yo, like how many people you think get taxes every year and they waiting for them taxes every year? And then get it and go finesse, ball out with that shit. Something ahead. They said, well, you know, let me go ahead and put this up for about a good couple months, pay up on some bills and stuff like that. That's the people I admire. They put that joint up. You know what I'm saying? Pay on stuff. They rather be broke. And imagine that they ain't even had that. Now they got 4 months to go ahead and catch up, stack up. You know what I'm saying? And then everybody else to go out and, you know, oh man, the new Jordans came out. Ooh, that new such and such came out. Ooh, that new movie came out. Let me go take my girl and ball out and shit. Right. Go buy everybody new shit. It ain't nothing wrong with that, you know what I'm saying? Ball out. But shit, if you know damn well you ain't got it, you know you ain't got it. The tax came and you were already feeling depressed, and then when that tax check came, you had a whole new sense of I feel like I'm somebody and I'm gonna go ball out and shit instead of thinking financially and shit and investing back in yourself. And you see that shit yearly on a yearly cycle. And then you're like, yo, are you about to get your taxes and shit? Oh, that's cool. You want to go shopping and shit because you got your taxes and shit. I'm like, bro, I'll do this whenever. I ain't gotta wait till a certain time of the year to get right. I said, shit, when you getting taxes, I'm paying taxes. So they don't come and hit me with no fines and shit. I'm paying taxes. But they want to go shop and shit. Be like, all right, yeah, man. You know, I just went shopping the week before and shit, man. Bought me a new pair of kicks and shit. I ain't trying to go blow no frivolous shit, you know, right now. Right, I'm stacking this up towards the vacation. Like shit, I make all my friends and shit when they get the taxes, yo, sign that shit over to me. Right, bring that motherfucking check. We put this motherfucker inside the safe. And then when we go on vacation and shit, and all our birthdays are like right there in the spring of like a solid week. We go out of state or we catch a cruise wherever. Like this year, I told him, hey, let's go back to Jamaica. Let's go back to Jamaica. It's been 5 years. And they didn't even come with me last time. I said, you have to go out there, man. Catch one of them cruises. Or go ahead and start booking the tickets come January. That way we got months in advance. Go straight to the little Disney office that we got in town, know what I'm saying? Everybody should know where like the Disney office is. Like I think they should be everywhere for like getting cruises and stuff like that, man. You go straight to them, see what their schedule look like, man. Book that joint like months in advance, man. You get it so dirt cheap. So dirt cheap. Get it for the pennies, bro. Like shoot. I had took the cruise last year. I had booked it 4 months out and I still got the cruise for about $429. If I had waited till the last minute, ticket price it would have cost me about like $2,400 for the little 6-day, 7-day freaking Disney cruise I jumped on. Got it for a still of a deal. Yeah. And then if you got money that you can just waste and shit, man, and you got your crew, Like the first thing is like, man, everybody around you should have like some kind of good credit sense and shit, especially if they rocking with you and shit, man. Build your team up. How you gonna have bread and your team ain't got bread? Or your team don't know how to get bread? I got all my buddies. They all got LLCs, and all their LLCs back my company. So whenever I make like purchases or whatever, it goes on like their stuff, so that when their credit grade goes up. You know what I'm saying? That way everybody helps everybody in the shit, and then they see all these is helping this, and then that makes the main shit look good. That way I got a strong ass lead, and then at the same time, if my friends want to do business venture type shit, we can do that. Be like, hey man, oh you seen the opportunity come up and shit? What they talking about? What the paperwork look like? Let's see if it's feasible. Let's go to a bank. Talk with the accountant, see what their advice is on it. You know what I'm saying? If we need lawyer help, then shit, we'll call the lawyers up. Got them on retainer, you know? That shit cheap. Shit cheap. That's like an essential right there. Call them up. Hey man, freaking we got an opportunity, you know, to try and hop on something, and you know, we want to see what your opinion is on this. Yeah, this is like the portfolio they sent over. Okay, is there any kind of hidden language in here where we might enter something that, you know, we don't want to enter into, and you're screwed? Right. Lawyers, you know, they skim through them things. They know how to read all that. They know what words mean. When you see a word, you thinking a word mean one thing. No, a word means something completely different. Completely different. In the statute of law, means something completely different. That's why I say get you a lawyer, man. Shoot, they know how to get it, man. A lawyer is gonna make sure they get you paid, because they're not gonna invest time in fighting something that they already know is a loss. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna try and do that work for the free. But anyway, man, know what I'm saying? New music alert. How to get a bag. Overdose music. Quaalude, yes, get it.
I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. There's one thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. One, better get it how you live. I be selling everything, hope, dope, cracking blends. Rule 2, never ship out where you live. I know many silly niggas that done died high, tied up with their kids. Rule 3, probably should have been 1. All sides, 4 guys, keep your hand up on your gun. Rule 4, all raw, chop it down to dusty crumbs. Double whip it till it's dripping, that's the shit the fiends love. Raw drugs. Rule 5, I'ma have to tell the truth. It's never enough to go around when niggas driving coupes. You gotta inspire, lock it down, take them to the moon. Then spinning the fucking block around for niggas peeking roofs, nigga, poof. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. Rule 6, stop thinking with your dick. I know many dead niggas hustle by a slick bitch. Rule 7, ain't no heaven for the devil. Understand what you done stepped in. Every second that you step in, there's a lesson. Rule 8, push weight, all or nothing. If you ain't trying to get rich, then why the fuck a nigga hustling, motherfucker? Rule 9, don't be scared to do your motherfucking time. If you focus on your grind to get money while inside. Rule 10, never talk about what you had. They remember when you winning every moment that you flash. Only time they hope you crash, they watch you get up spitting laugh. This make niggas wanna kill you when they ain't getting no bag. This is fact. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda, watch the coke turn it in cash. Ice the bezel on the rollie, park the business in the jag. Never speak on what they captured, run it up, put on the gas. One thing I can show you how to get a bag. Mr. Lula with the soda. turning in cash. I used to bezel on the rollie, park the bitch into the jag. Never speak on when they captured, run it up, put on the gas.
Woo! That's fire, man. Sheesh. Shout out to Connect Word, man. Sheesh. That joint right there, fire, man. Fire. That and it's so cool too, cause it's like, man, that brings me to number 9. Number 9 on my bucket list. Item that I want. Here's the prototype of what it looks like right here. This is in development right now with Cadillac. You can get one of these for I think starting off at I think it was 1.2 million. It's a single person pilot freaking, you might well say next level car. It's like a drone. Can hit speeds up to 56 miles per hour. At the moment, you really just take the traditional like driving stuff that you would take for like operating a drone and then like a helicopter course. And you know, we got that offer right here at the airport, though. So that's, you know, that's like I think a 7-week course for like a G. But to be able to fly something like that, like, you know, it can go about almost 600 miles in the air before you got to put it back on the ground. So, you know, I would like to have something like that just in case. You never know, man. The purse could break out. Look at how we got the military stepping boots on the ground and jump, like, yo, you know, something like that. I can at least get out of here. Cross the ocean, I'm not sure. And yeah, I probably won't cross no big body of water in that. I know I won't be able to do that, but you know, I would attempt it. And hopefully I can make it to like a Navy vessel and shit, and they don't shoot me the fuck out there, you know, and they let me land there to where I'm safe or whatever, you know. Hopefully my brothers don't light me the fuck up. And they see something like that, be like, hell nah. We got an unidentified man craft coming in and shit. And we tried possible communication, but they ain't responded. What I hope for me is that I hope that the radio system inside the freaking vehicle can pick up if they transmit on like FM or AM signal. And I'm gonna definitely be channel hopping. And hopefully they don't light me up with an AA gun. You know what I'm saying? Or they send a jet out, they come just blow me out of the air. You know? A whole bunch of things gonna be running through my head at that time. So I'm gonna tell them, hey, you know, if I get one of these, I'm gonna need a CB radio in there. Right. I'm gonna need, show me where the antenna is. I'm gonna run a CB radio inside here in case I need to hit them on the ham, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't trying to invest in something like that, and then next thing you know, it's like, oh yeah, you know, millionaire Slim Ballin was out riding his brand new car, and you know, the Navy done lit his ass up. You know, this was the last recording right here. Yo, GBA Nation, tell them don't shoot. Somebody tell them don't shoot. Oh shit. Know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hope that, right, you gonna, hey, get them back for me, right? My last thing might be something like this, just like,
You're now in the mix with the baddest out there in the game.
know what I'm saying? That'd be dope if that was the last shit I got out. They playing the Black Box Prodigy joint, and they like, oh man, my nigga Slim got fucked up and shit. Shout out to this guy. And you know what he did? You know what his last thing was? This motherfucker dropped the DJ drop. Went out hitting a DJ drop and shit. You know how many motherfuckers would use that drop? Nah, man, I'm telling you, the drop would become famous. It would become famous. Because so many people would put that shit on there. They would come across the channel or whatever, just browsing, and somebody futuristic would come across and match the story up and find us and shit in history and said, damn, yo, y'all heard what happened to this dude and shit, man? Yo, he had a dope ass tag and shit. Let me go ahead and remix that motherfucker up and shit, right? Pay homage to him and shit. Right. You ever know when I chop up a beat and shit, how I make it chopped and screws and shit, you know, to try and pay homage to DJs that came before me and shit that I wish I got to like learn from and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I came up studying their material and shit, like DJ Screw, you know what I'm saying? R.I.P. DJ Screw, you know what I'm saying? His screw tapes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I had people in Texas when they came for holidays, they had some of them joints. And they always caught my mind because it would always sounded funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Only time I heard something ever did like chop and screw before I really started getting like doing it and stuff, or attempting to do it or whatever, and really started getting good at it was like, you know, the old Sony Walkmans when your batteries died and you're sitting there bumping a CD and it's still trying to play that joint. I had some Beanie Siegel in that joint. And it was a song, I'm laughing at you. And it was sounding so dead because the battery warning kept popping up. Talking about low battery, but it kept spinning. And that joint kept coming in and out and like that, you know what I'm saying? And it was like, oh, yo, that joint is crazy. That joint is slowed down and all kinds of crazy, right? Then when my people brought me the tapes, the screw tapes, it was like, oh, snap, it sounds just like that. Right, I'm trying to do that. Now, if you're in the audience, know what I'm saying? Roll up, pull up. You got some music you want us to bump, send it, we'll spin it. You know the vibes. GBA Nation, GBA Radio, your boy, the real Slim Baller. We out here. We take over the nighttime scene, you know. We got the nighttime scene, man, on lock. On lock. You seeing everybody else and switch tactics. Some switch tactics because they like, man, how is he doing it? How is he doing it? He's way smaller than me. He can't be pulling better numbers than us. He can't be. It's because my viewers like you, man. You know, I get some real ones that come through and rock with the real. You know what I'm saying? And it's because people like y'all that we do this, facilitate, create a platform. In the beginning, real small. We told you what it was, building the foundation. We got the foundation already up. The walls are going. The windows, we don't even want windows on this bad boy. We got open, you know, it's looking like a Thunderdome almost, you know? We trying to get it looking like the wrestling ring. When you come down, everybody music that plays is on the Titantron. The whole arena's already sold out. You know how it is, right? I watch a lot of wrestling, and I see and I watch that, and I'm like, dang, man. I don't know nobody that does professional wrestling, but man, that'd be dope to have something play inside there. Dope to have it play inside there. And hey, we got people in our own community that's working towards stuff like that, man. Don't think so? We bump them all the time. And then when tracks are like off, we give critique on it. And what they do, they go back, they fix it, send it back, and then it's like, there you go. That's what I was hearing. That's what I thought I was supposed to be hearing. Right, there you go. And then the ones that get hurt, they just dip. And they go to all the other networks. And you know, we ain't got nothing against other networks. We rock with all of them. We show up to everybody's show. You don't notice how we like the last show that go live? Right, because I want to see what everybody else is doing. That way they know that we were there. We rock with you. We came up, showed support. Like shit, we were at the LNS earlier, you know, we were chilling out there. Chilling out there at the Thunderdome, watching the Battle League jump off. You know, we pulled a victory. I think we got 2 victories tonight. I have to go back watch the last part. Oh, sir, I missed like 20 minutes of it. But I seen the first like 47 minutes of it. You feel me? And most of the time I don't even have commercials for YouTube. You know, I got premium. So I watch the show regardless, whether it's commercials or whatever. If you jamming right there, I'm watching you. If you go and it's like you're not jamming or whatever, then I go tap to somebody else's joint and then I come check back in. You know what I'm saying? Whole time I'm still on your show. I just got another tab open with somebody else's show. I just put you on mute for the second. You still get the registration that I'm there in your show. And I go check out somebody else. Know what I'm saying? I go check out, see what Nacino and all them doing over at Nutty Birds. Know what I'm saying? I even still pop up and you know, from time to time, just because some of the artists that rock with us, they feel comfortable, you know, going with where the bigger audience is. So, you know, we still show up over there and really don't say nothing, but you know, we keep an eye on everything. You know, we still tap into the audio fan. See some of y'all music. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all expressed to me that y'all felt like y'all were in an unfair position where you had to pick sides, but like I told you, we bring all the cards to the table, full deck, and if something foul with it, it's there. Put it on Front Street. And then we even bring people in, and some people say, oh, well, y'all didn't give him a chance to explain himself. He did have a chance to explain himself. He even had a link to the show. So, you know, we ain't even going to talk about that guy. But, you know, we've been telling him, because we still got a number on him and shit. We told him, man, we ain't feeling, when we down in Florida for a week, they feeling froggy. We know where you at. We're going to be within like 45 minutes the whole time. So if they want to go to the gym, we can box it up. I done already called 2 gyms that's right there in the vicinity. I bring my professional camera. I already got equipment down at my people's house. I'm saying we can get it 4K. Even with that little camera, you know, you can go live with that. You can definitely go live with that. A couple cameras. Oh, it ain't that hard to get some good content, if you want to call it content. I just want to bust that jaw. Good couple times. Come in and hit you with that hook. Hey. I'm just giving it 100 because, hey, what motherfuckers say? Everybody used to fucking with pussies. What do you say? Everybody always fucking with pussies, but they won't come at a grown man. And, you know, I'm a grown ass man. I stand on mine. I'm outside all the time. So, you know, because y'all notice he ain't never came back and tried to like really say shit. Because he already knew what it was from the straight beginning. You fucking with a real woman. Fucking with a real one. And anyway, that Cadillac, man. You can already pre-order them things right now, man. That's the wild part. You can pre-order these things right now. Entry price, I think, is like $600-700K down, man. I know. Them prices and shit are like up there, man. But that's like state of the art, man. State of the art. Told you I'm thinking of like some next shit, man. Like a bucket list, bro. How I'm gonna get the bread for it and shit, man? Just wait and see. Just wait and see, man. Some shit just gonna click off and shit, you know. And we get it. Not sure how, but hey, it's gonna happen, man. I probably had the phone before that jet though. You might well say it's a jet at this point. But can get it, man. Can definitely get it. I ran up the numbers and stuff. You know, I would have to make damn near about like 20K a week. Like 20K a week. So I would need a rapid acceleration. So I would have to shuffle some shit around to try and figure that out right there. Cause I ain't a rapper, you feel me? So going out on stage and rocking them and shit, hey, don't get me wrong, I go down to my local shit and I can spit some shit. You know what I'm saying? I can spit some and hype them the fuck up. And then have another artist come in and they spaz out. You know, I'm the DJ hype man. Get you turned up. You feel me? And then let the team do what they do. You know, they gonna do the rest of it and secure that bag. Cause they want to get paid too, shit. And I ain't gonna go out there and just embarrass us and shit. Like, yo, I get out there and I hear it in the tracks and shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then even when I come on here and I be making a little break or something, you hear me spit a little bit, you know what I'm saying? All that is just like some hypes, some air libs. Throw some air libs together and shit. Make it sound like I'm hitting some balls on you, you know, like how Lil Jon did. Lil Jon had you so hyped that you thought Lil Jon was about to hit a whole verse and shit, and he just hit you with a whole 16 to 32 balls of hype. Think about that, see? That's a whole lane right there. You ain't got to be the guy right there rocking center stage. You can be the guy behind the guy. You could be the dude on the bus. You could be the guy cleaning up the stage. You still getting a bag. Still getting a bag. Carry the bags around and shit, man. I think that's the easiest job right there. To carry bags around, man. Shit. Go ahead and buy you some harnesses and shit. Get that organized. After you carry the first couple of times, you're going to get used to it. It ain't going to be nothing. You're going to be like, damn, yo. Anytime when you do get pissed off, think of what you had before that. It usually works. Because a lot of people forget that. If you ain't had shit and you start getting something, remember the times when you were sitting there, your stomach touching your back. You out homeless and junk. Trying to figure out what the next move is, what the next thing is. Who I might have to go take it from. You know what I'm saying? What am I have to go slang for this? Who am I have to run down on? Who owe me cash? Questions like that, you feel me? When you down on your bed. And then when you get up and you sitting back and you sit back and be like, man, you know, I really can't even fucking complain and shit like, damn. I remember being homeless for 5 years. Shit. Went from a vet to a fella and then went homeless. They had nobody, really. I had my boy and shit, but it was like, damn, I gotta ask my little homie to hook me up and shit. Man, I can't do that. Hell nah, that's progressing backwards and shit. I gotta get some shit together and figure some shit out. Cause this right here is a bad fucking look. It was a bad look. And I already knew my nature. So it was like, damn. I was already new in the club. Still had my appearance of staying fresh. Go wash my clothes every couple of days at the laundromat and shit. Have a little spot. Need a little shorty, you know what I'm saying? I might got a little roof over my head for the moment, but shit, even then, you know, put her down for the moment and shit, I'm still up. Can't sit there and go to sleep. I gotta figure out what the next move is. This was good. She was all good and shit, but damn, that ain't what I was really there for. I was just like, yo, you know, means, time, place, and manner. I'm gonna give her what she looking for and shit, cause I need that roof for the night. So I can try and get some shit. Have at least some walls around me and shit. Feel normal. You feel me? But then we don't think about stuff like that. We get on and shit, and we like, oh man, fucking this pivotless ass shit then got me so hype and shit like that. And it's like, damn, when did you start getting hungry? When did you start getting hungry? When you finally had that meal every single day, got them four walls around you and shit, got nice and comfortable, didn't have to look over your shoulder and shit like that no more. That's when we fall into that state that they call complacency. And then when you get like that, most of the time you slipping, especially from whatever lifestyle you come from. You come from the hood and the streets and shit. A motherfucker's waiting for you to slip up so they can run up and grab that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't thinking the same way. You ain't got that hunger no more. You don't want the bag. Before it was the bag. The bag was life. This is how I get it every day. I need them. I need them bills. And then when you ain't got to worry about bills and shit, it's like, I'm going to just hop on this motherfucker whenever I feel like it and shit to make a bag today. Because I got everything else on autopilot and stuff like that. So anything you make right on top of it is just, this is extra profit right here. What can I do with this extra profit? Not, oh man, I got to get on here. Hey guys, I'm doing bad, guys. Let me get my mic here. Hey guys, I'm doing very bad. I'm doing very bad, guys. At the bottom of the screen, we're gonna put the Cash App tag. I'm just so mad, guys. I'm just so mad. I'm just gonna lose it, man. Gonna lose it. I need y'all to hit this Cash App, man. I gotta hit this Cash App, man. I need that Cash App, man. Y'all gotta hit it, man. Come on. Hit them likes, man. Come on. We've been on here like what? All this time. I ain't got no likes and stuff. Like, come on, man. Hit the Cash App. I need it, man. I need a Cash App, man. Buy some skips. We don't even offer skips, but buy some skips and some cut the lines and stuff, We're just gonna write it on the screen somewhere, just buy skips and cut the lines and all that. And then same time, I forgot to tell you that we got like a 48 tier hierarchy for like our channel and stuff. So I need you to hit every single tier. You know what I'm saying? So the first tier is free. And then the second tier, I need you to give me like 48 likes. And then I need you to give me 49 dislikes, So that way I have one more dislike than the likes. So, it throws the algorithm off, So that way it just rejects all my channels. And then I'm gonna just go in the next day and just erase everything off my channel and stuff, Because come on, hit them Cash Apps, man. I need the Cash Apps, man. Come on. You don't see the link at the bottom of the screen. You gotta hit it, man. We need the Cash Apps, man. I'm tired of eating ramen noodles and hot dog, and and I can't even afford regular water, so I'm sipping the hot dog water. You know what I'm saying? And I put my ramen season salt in there just to give it an extra kick. You know what I'm saying? And I got bread that's like 2 weeks overdue. You know what I'm saying? It got a whole bunch of mold, so I just scrape it off and just pretend that it was just like fine etiquette cheese, and hit the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App. I need the Cash Apps, man. We trying to get a burger and some proper meal over here. You gotta hit the Cash App. Come on, we see the shit. Got him.
You're now in the mix with the baddest out there in the game.
We're gonna go back on that one right there, and we're gonna clip that. That's gonna be like a YouTube short right there, and we're gonna hashtag that. We're gonna hashtag that. Cash at me, please. You know what I'm saying? Cash at me, please. And shout out to the new subscribers we got, because we noticed that we got the dude off of Twitch.tv. We got Bernie Chris that subscribed to our channel. Appreciate you subscribing to our channel. You know what I'm saying? I think we had crossed paths through Bearded Conversations. I was saying where I had popped in there and was joining where you were on there with Bearded Genghis Khan, you know what I'm saying? Salute the Brody over there, you know what I'm saying? They some good people. And I think for sure TV was on there, you know. Pastor Peppy, you know, salute the boy and shit, you know, his little joint. Cause we gonna be on for sure TV soon, you know what I'm saying? I've been telling y'all we just gotta get the dates and stuff up, you know. We got the holidays coming on, so you know, a lot of stuff is sort of at the standstill until after, like, you know, the holidays. But we got a lot of stuff coming down the pipe. We were just on, and anybody that didn't know, you know, we were on Crank Lucas live about 2 weeks back, and then we were on there last weekend, you know, so we got a house party heard on there 2 times now, you know what I'm saying? And each episode averaged about the first episode averaged 27.2K viewers, and the second one averaged like 58K viewers. So you might well say about a good like 70 plus thousand people heard house party, you feel me? So we doing something. We doing something, you feel me? That's why I say we don't even really count numbers, but I check up on stuff like that. Check up on stuff like that. Like, yeah. Gotta be proud of them accomplishments, man, because hey, I told you we trying to do the little billboard stuff and stuff like that. Try to get these like just watching the Connect Word the other day. I didn't know that you can submit stuff like that and try to get these professional companies to review your stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing sound control for years where you send this off to the places and then they come back and they give you a critique of everybody that was in the room that heard your stuff. You feel me? I had bad reviews. I had good reviews. Had stuff that I sent in there with compositions where they said it sounded almost as good as Revolta. Know what I'm saying? And that's a guy that does like freaking concerts. They said my composition sound like the work of him. So it was like, oh man, whoever this person is, I'm gonna pin that comment on my review. Heck yeah, she gave me like a 4.5 star review. Same time that track is on the website. You know, that track's been on the website for 4 years now for ambient orchestra. Been number 1. Been on the top of that chart so many freaking weeks. It dropped down one time to number 3. And then it ended up being an AI track that got number 1. And then when they recalibrated the shit, my shit beat the other guy's shit and went back up. Not saying his track wasn't dope. It was just, you know, his track was just a beat. My shit had the full motion. You know, the string sections, the drums, the percussions. Had some baronets type shit going on. Like, man, shit. I had just bought like this new at that time I had just bought this software and shit for like classical music. I had spent like $300 for that joint. And man, I was going through every single like MIDI setup on that joint till I got my sound sounding right. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Really dope. Yeah. But oh man. So number 9 was the Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? Was the Cadillac. And if you just scrapped in, I'll show you the Cadillac again. So that's number 9. You know what I'm saying? So they're going for about like 800K for pre-orders right now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, J-Bo sent another link. I got you, Brody. I got you. Let me check, make sure. Make sure we got you, cause you know it sometimes don't want to give me the link unless and we're on that page, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Yeah, I got you. There we go. Had to make sure I had a tab open for YouTube off in the cut too, because we figured that out last night. If you send it, I only have StreamYard open and don't have YouTube up, then I won't see no links. Same for like Facebook and Twitch. I don't know what's up with Twitch because I have a tab open for Twitch also because Twitch automatically gives you like one view because it's like their bot system. It gives you automatic view for your channel to be active. But then it show, it's just that. But then when people pop in, it doesn't go into the main count of the thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, okay, that's it. So I have to have Twitch open on a separate tab too, so I can interact with them guys too. That's why whenever you see me put a chat, you see the Twitch channel pop up also. That way I'm just addressing everybody at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Address everybody at the same time. Miss Crystal, it's cool, man. You got to hear me snore last night a little bit. I think you did. I don't know. I really couldn't remember the dialogue we were having. Once I washed my hair and I turned that AC on, I said, yo, I'll chat until I close my eyes and shit. And then I looked over and seen that the phone was just bing, bing, bing. I'm like, what's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, something. Something, yeah. You couldn't tell I was spaced out. Like, yo, I was out. It's not mixed and master yet, and got some things to fix. Just check it out and let me know what you think. All right. All right, let me put my cap on real quick. Let me go ahead and just fluff it up a little bit, and get in. Let me grab that one. So this is one that you want a review on. All right, we'll run that.
Hey, they will flex. Yeah. The good is non-stop. Motherfucking knob. They clean up the slop with a motherfucking mop. They write the flop that the other haters prop. But in reality, the shit wasn't selling the pawn shop. Bunch of those losers spreading rumors, acting tough on computers and thinking they some prosecutors. So I teach them like tutors and make maneuvers. I swear they pull their raps out of sewers and coders know my rhymes are deep and yours is shallow. How motherfucking low you wanna go? I'll go blow for blow and stomp on your toe. You can't match my wit cause you're so fucking low. Boy, I'm straight vicious, malicious, and vicious, and fuck your ass up with quickness and swiftness and got bitches and thickness. Mad bitches giving me kisses, repetitious, hanging out with the kings and princes. And jump you like ninjas and burn you like witches. I won't be granting any of your wishes at this Christmas. I'm down with the sickness and got you acting suspicious and get buried in ditches or end up sleeping with fishes. I got disses and dishing, and dissing is my mission. They want me to quit, but I made this shit the tradition. They can keep wishing and haters I'm dismissing. I got the ammunition to give motherfuckers a whipping. My lyrics will start a riot. I'll never be compliant. You're looking for the dope shit, I'm the suppliant. I'll supply it, I'll never be quiet. And always one-sided, motherfuckers be hating. Cause I'm so fucking defiant. And fucking with me is misguided. And don't even try it. And put the tallest ladder in front of me and I'm gonna climb it. I'm a motherfucking giant, you can't deny it. And I'll be fucking delighted to make your fucking face divided and tired of the motherfuckers acting like this shit when they the opposite and don't know when to quit. And each one is a literate idiot. Their words aren't intricate, and honestly, the stupidity is fucking infinite. A G like me is legit, accurate, plus passionate. I push the limit, and the felonies are something I ain't afraid to commit. The rhymes I spit are for your benefit, and I can be explicit. But unlike these hating motherfuckers, I ain't hypocrite. I do so much speed and smoke so much weed, my fucking eyes proceed to bleed. I've hit Godspeed, an altered state is what I've achieved. I get scared and frenzied and fuck around here and get your ass bodied. The limit is something I always exceed. I'm envied. So way more than you need, that's 100% guaranteed. I always succeed, I'm known to impede. So you can neither concede. Run over by this fucking stampede.
That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. I ought to put a chorus on there, man. You gotta put like hooks, bro. Put hooks and throw, matter of fact, throw a hook and matter of fact, invite me to that. I wanna see something with that. I wanna see something with that. Maybe it's just the beat. Yeah, maybe it's just the beat. I listened to it. I just thought it could go mad harder. It can go mad harder. You got another verse for this? You wrote something for this? You gonna record it again? That was just one take. You feel the beat out. Yeah, to fill it out. Maybe change all the lyrics or so. I agree. Yeah, yeah. What you just put the beat on and went straight off the rip? Or just vibe to it and then just be like, yo, this it. Yeah. Yeah, we want them bangers, J-Bo. We want the bangers, bro. We want the bangers. We want to rock them and shit. We want to rock them. If you're doing this, do it like this. Can you spit that whole shit? Can you spit that whole shit straight? If you were like on a stage right now, could you spit that whole shit straight up? You didn't write any of it, but you can spit it straight like that. And you can come in with your graphic effects where you do like the little triple of the word and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. We rocking the club, bro. We rocking the club. We trying to get grandma and auntie and all that shit bopping to it like ooh doo, 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 shake 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 shake. The beat got it, but you gotta hit them off and entertain them and shit. They're not, you know. We can't just hit them with like 2 minutes of straight balls, bro. They done already went retarded after the first like fucking 30 seconds. I would send this. I would use this as like a battle shit. I use that as a battle shit and put a way harder beat in the back and shit, more heavier with the bass. Use this as like a battle shit if you shooting like sending shots and shit. Also, that way it's really a timeout. All I'm saying, you already got a good title for a timeout. Hit them with a real timeout. Same time, bop it. You seeing the way right now is the bop shit with the drones and the clicks, the fucking robot sounds, the robot shits. Hey shit. If you need to, I'll upload some of them breaks and shit, bro. Upload some of them breaks. If you on the GBA radio server and shit, I can just drop them in there too, and you just grab all them breaks. I just did like what fucking I think 20 the other day and shit. So that's some shit to spit on. You know, I got Chicago style and shit. That was something totally different from me. The dude Meatloaf on my team for the LNSL, like he from out of Chicago. So I just learned how to do some Chicago style beats. You feel me? Just listen. He sent me like three tracks he did, and I just listened to them and pretty much had it down and said, "Oh, okay, you looking for robot cricket noises?" Because that's what it sounds like, robot cricket noises and drones. They don't really use pads. And then you look up like Chicago, they use blue. So it's like, okay, blue samples on top of cricket tones with the drones. And then just put a steady 808 into the mix with a hard snare hit. But that's going, you know, you layer that with the little cricket drone sounds that's jump. Doo doo. Conk, conk. Doo doo. Bonk, bonk. You know how this shit is. And it's crazy because I went in there and I actually sat down and recorded until I actually got this shit to make it, my voice sound like some cricket shits. Of course, I could have used the AI program to make my voice sound like an instrument, but I already know how to do it anyway. So it's like, you know, why cheat myself when I had to learn how to do it the first time anyway? That's why I say, hey, the AI pretty good. It's pretty good. Can it beat me? Hell no. That shit is nowhere in league with me. It can't beat me. I done already fed it I done fed it a couple beats to see if it can replicate it. See if it can make something on par. It couldn't even get the melodies right. I use a lot of pads. It couldn't even get the pad sounds right. Every time it gave me a pad type shit, it was so low that it wouldn't even pick up at all. I was like, damn, this frequency is low. It couldn't even do it. It gave me a crazy little drum pattern. And the drum pattern was so generic. It was like, dang, you could have jumped on any little free app and made something like that. And plus, man, like, we got technology nowadays. We got BandLab, man. BandLab got tons of sound packs. But the thing, you know what I'm saying? Same time, there's all kinds of free websites that you can go to. You know what I'm saying? Like BeatPad. Ever heard of a website called BeatPad? It's a simple little MIDI pad thing where you can fill in your boxes of your grid and learn beat count. How to count beats. That's what BPMs is, beats per minute. See what your flow style is. Go ahead and do a couple freestyles and see what your speed is. That's what you want to mainly do. See what your speed is on some of the beats you at. That way you have a common place. That way, say if you go across somebody in your neighborhood and shit, you know exactly where the range of your beats is. My beat range is like 167. You know what I'm saying? Rap beats and stuff is that I hear and stuff, they slow to me. They sound slow. Like mad slow. EDM and like real heavy like metal and stuff like that. Yeah, that right. Same time, if you need like some bass lines and shit, man, I ain't played my guitar in a good minute, but shit, you know, I got a bass guitar. I think my bass hits crazy. Plus, at the same time, you know, I got help. I got help from people in the hood, you know, people I done came across that got just stupid ass money to blow on speakers and shit. And they'll bump my beat so I can see how hard my shit hits. I got three beats that actually bust windows from my man's system. They bust the fucking windows. After like, by the time it got to probably the second measure, that shit said, psst. And it ain't like because it peaked. It's just because of the vibration of the shit. Even the guy said, "Oh shit," he got in his, he sat inside his motherfucking truck and took the fuck off. You talking about people coming outside talking about what the fuck was that? Right. Good thing for me was he took that same beat down to the Battle of the Bass contest at Ocean City and shit. And fucking won that bitch. Came back, gave me $500 out of the $5,000 he won. I appreciate that. You know, that was the first time somebody actually paid me for beats. First sale I ever had on beats was $500. And I still got the little $100 bill framed up and shit, still to this day. That's like the emergency fund shit. That was like my first cash ever making beats. I was so happy to show that shit to my mom and shit. And show her, look, I done made some money off of this. You can't say it's a hobby anymore. I'm actually making some bread off of this. And at that point, you know what? She shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Didn't say nothing else about me doing music or nothing. She actually became more supportive. My first show, she invited so many people that my show was an automatic success. You talking about freaking $35 door tickets. And we had the VFW. Right outside of the college. We did our first show the day after Thanksgiving. And I was telling my bands, I said, yo, that don't really sound like a good idea because most of the population gonna be on vacation and stuff like that. But then he was like, nah, see, you're not thinking like that. There's people still inside the dorms that stayed here that's leaving probably days after, you know, they go home or whatever. And then there's all the population here of people whose family coming out here. And that's even more people. We had so many people come out there that we had our people stand in the parking lot as soon as they were coming in. Go to the parking lot, start getting them tickets. Right. Start getting that money for the tickets. We already over capacity inside. Good thing was we had 3 DJs for the event. We set one right up outside. Already had a little platform and shit. He DJ'd outside, so we had it inside and outside. Still had the raffles and joint. You know what I'm saying? You talk about spending $750 and we cleared $1,750 each. After paying everybody to take off the raffle, to take off the bar, admission. I said, oh shit, this shit was cool. At that point, I already knew the game. After the first show, I knew the game. And I did many of those since. Like, shoot, people don't even, like, yo, even for my birthday and shit, I like to go up to Jersey for my birthday and get me a whole show. And I don't even spit. I just show up, make an appearance, get drinks and shit like that. It already done got the shit on. And all the people I know what I'm saying, they show love because that's their chance to get on and shit. And I just get my bread off of it. Once I get that bag, now I can stay up in Jersey in Atlantic City for a whole week. Know what I'm saying? And I got a whole bag that it's already a free bag. You feel me? That's how that's how you supposed to move. Supposed to move like that, man. I told you some of these restaurants I go to and stuff, man, they already know me. They know me because I made myself known. Like for apps, some of these apps, man, like Yelp, free reviews and stuff like that. Restaurants pay attention to some of that stuff, yeah. They pay attention to some of that, especially when you call them out on some stuff. Oh yeah, nobody wants to get blackfaced out there. Right now. We go down to Krabby Dick's, you know what I'm saying? We shout them out all the time. I go down there, these people count my team meals and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When I step out, it's like me and my homies. And then whatever chicks they bring with them. If ain't nobody got a chick, this shit is just the homies. We about to go have some drinks, fucking enjoy, fuck up some seafood and shit, and then split off ways and shit. All right, I catch y'all on the flip side. Whole time we sitting there discussing some business. They want to know, hey man, what's going on with the projects and stuff? How business looking? You know, I'm the front man for it all. Same time, I gotta brief them on my moves and shit, because it's like, you know, I'm building my whole team's ratings and stuff up too. So it's like, hey man, you know, freaking, we about to take such and such. We about to go right. I need you to go to the bank with me and junk so we can get this side, and we're going to go invest in this. Right. Go out, take that ride. We're going to go ask the lawyers and stuff like that. Hey, is this a feasible thing? Like, what's the long-term projections? If we invest in this, how much can you see that we can get back? That's why I say I watch everybody's podcast and junk, man. Because almost everything I'm a part of, you know, people want to come in on stuff like this, man. Like we don't make this stuff up. I call around, hit all these marketing and different companies, affiliations type stuff and like that. Trying to see where these opportunities is, and then come back to you, the viewers, and be like, hey man, you know, you can get on with such and such if you go do such and such. I had like 50 people that did the Sweet Life. When we were advertising for them, that did Sweet Life, and now they got product coming to them for the free. They ain't call shit. They ain't call shit. But profited. Because they went ahead and said, oh man, you know, he ain't just spazzing out. He actually talks something. And I tried it, and you know, bam, it worked. You think I just sat there and just came out, or, you know, just reached up my ass and came out with a good idea and said, hey, let me just sell this to you and not even try it out myself? No. Just like I showed you with Guitar Center. We reached out to them, what they do. They sent the whole mixer box. Gave us a whole freaking almost $600 item for a giveaway. Just off the strength. Because I'm pretty sure they looked me up. They looked me up, and it wasn't that hard to find everything that they would need. Like if you check the about us here on the YouTube, you see the website. You see some of my personal artist pages of some of my stuff that's out there. You know, same time you come across different stuff. So first thing they do is when they see the website, they like, oh man, he got traffic. He got traffic. It ain't always real high numbers, but they see that it has a record of people that then came through. And if they need to see things, like I can easily go in and show them figures, you know? Okay, bam. You know, this track's been on here for about a couple months, and, you know, it don't look like you got much traction, but hey, let me show you some figures. Like, bam, you know, at $1.99 a copy, like, shoot. Got almost 1,000 people on the subscriber email list. When I post stuff, them people paying $1.99 for the track. Most of it's ASM music that you just put on and you just go on when you're just trying to zone out, find some peace. People pay $1.99 for it. I appreciate the living crap out of it. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the living crap out of y'all. Just like club mixes, they're like, man, you don't be selling club mixes? Nah, bro. If they got these mainstream artists on it, I ain't selling their music. I'll sell the beats I made for the background. Yeah, I got some break tapes. I'm not selling nothing that got the mainstream artists on it. I'll put that on YouTube. That way you can bop to that. But the beats and shit, you know, we talking about that on a whole different tip and shit, you know. Because for my shit, most of my beats are original, so you feel me? And I make some of the shit that really you don't want to fuck with and shit just because it's an attention grabber. That's why I distinctly make my shits like that. It's an attention grabber. As soon as you hear it, it's going to evoke something in you. You know what I'm saying? You play it inside of a whip and shit, then it's like, oh, right. Mm-hmm. But let's run that next one on J-Bo. The guns cops. Okay.
Hey, Triple Fletch. Ah. The gun's cocked, bitches is where all the fun stops. Can get props without running a special effects shop. The God King scriptures were found in etched in rock. And who's the next to dropping so much blood I need an extra mob. The gun's cocked, bitches is where all the fun stops. I can't get props without running a special effects shop. The God King scriptures were found in etched in rock. Who's the next to drop so much blood I need an extra mob. I remember I was whipping up them babies, trapping in the basement with the dope fiends. I was saving my money, trying to buy a chain and a new Jeep. I'm making plays like Tom Brady, got a white girl like KT. Posted in the bender with my 223, hundreds under the mattress. Keep a couple shooters with me like I'm John Paxton. I remember days when I ain't had a pot to piss and count all these M's. Seen a blessing, got a lot of stress and I keep SMG, leave you holy. I could put the back on this hit and make sure we won't forget. Blew a couple million on the crib. They had to overlook the evidence. I rock around with the stick, bitch. I'm too paranoid. I gotta keep a grip, bitch. I hit the lick and put my damn team on. I'm too turned. I don't know what I'm on. Pop me a perky just like Bobby and Whitney. Put the 4 in the nick. Got the trippy. Got all these hoes trying to lick. She hit the blicky. I put the drum on the stick of a 50. I'm chilling off in the weed spot, reading the bookie log. Visions of shooting 2 cops. I'm feeling like Tupac. Sickness and blicky can't be cured with no flu shots. I ain't playing, dog. This is where the game stops. I'm aiming at ops and unloading, then changing locks and taking over a castle, then making it change the locks. I smoke so many ops that my brain's starting to rot. The ball's so dope that they get weighed at the docks. I'm watching old docs about dinosaurs and sunspots. The gun's cocked, bitch. This is where all the fun stops. I can't get props without running a special effects shop. The God King scriptures were found etched in rock. Who's the next to drop so much blood I need an extra mob. Yeah. When you're coming from the floor, the dream got to be a cotton. Never simple with thought. It's simple, just stick to the plot. Like J. Cole and 21 Savage, I've been through a lot. Life is crazier than the Walmart parking lot. These rappers more confused, than anything that they do. Every day they portray another group of disorder. My wall on rap flows like the southern border. Every one of my victims is cooked perfectly to order. Moms put up a house to give me a lawyer. I was guilty as fucking didn't pay her back a quarter. This is J-Bo Fletch versus state of Georgia. Getting slammed against the glass like playing hockey. Boys weird like Drake meeting midgets in the lobby. I just love killing and chopping off digits as a hobby. Need more body bags to fill with all these dead bodies scattered through the halls. Blood on the walls, I press on alive. Tired of feeling high, tired of living this life. The gun's cocked, bitches is where all the fun stops. I can't get props without running a special effects shop. The God King scriptures were found, etched in rounds the next to drop. So much blood, I needed a mop. Yeah.
Is this the one you were talking about that needs the master? That ain't mixed and mastered? Is that the one? The gun cock is this the one that ain't got the mix and master? As soon as you came in and shit, that shit went straight off beat. Still bumped it though. The beat, wow. Even in the beat, the beat. What you were saying, like, man, you can cut most of that. And then when you got to the one party, you talking about 21 Savage and shit, man. You don't want to talk about like another person that's on this shit. You don't want to give them a big up. You trying to get you up. Don't shout them out. They ain't shooting you out. You know what I'm saying? All right, you gotta get you on, bro. Gotta get you on. Make that motherfucking beat you. Where's J-Bo? Where's J-Bo? Hey, yay. Hey, yay. J-Bo Flex. Hey, yay. Yeah. Get you a loop, bro. Just make you a loop. Just make you a loop beat of 16 bars and just rip that motherfucker. A straight 16 bar loop and just rip that motherfucker. And then just stack the motherfuckers up. Every bar got to beat the next bar. That's how I used to do it. I still write down some shit in a notepad. I call them one-liners. And I write them off like zingers. And then write it down on there and be like, oh, okay, yeah. Know what I'm saying? That's how I do it. I ain't saying I'm the best cat that, you know. Uh-oh, Riri just hit me with something. I see you, Riri love. She just smacked us with something. Let's check this out. Focused. Whoo! I rocked with that. I rocks with that. What y'all think, man? What y'all thinking on that one right there, man? I rock with that one. Was pretty dope. Still can use some work, you know what I'm saying? But appreciate her sending that in, you know what I'm saying? Sending that in to us. Oh, yeah, but number 8 on the bucket list, you know what I'm saying? Number 8 on the bucket list is this right here. Let's take a look. Mhm. And that's one property. That's one property. Oh, it's the website. Play for me. Oh man, what in the world? There we go. I don't know what it was. It's like, hey guys, welcome to the kitchen. You know, that's my range. You know, we got many compartments here where we can just dispose of bodies, you know, and this is the bathroom. You see, it's nice and clean. As soon as she sees your bathroom is clean, you know, she's automatically comfortable, you know. Come on, fellas. I'm saying. Can't have a chick over in the bathroom smells like straight piss and ass and balls and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why I eat my meals at, you know, when friends come over. I read a book right there. That's when I get busy at, you know. Just open the windows. I want nature to hear it. That's where she does her hair and stuff, you know, draw poetry and everything. You know, do her oil paint and everything. And then like she got her little C-section over there, you know. That's like her whole thing right there, you know. She ain't never leaving the bedroom at all. Like everything she needs is right there. Matter of fact, that's like her bedroom, you know. I just come visit every now and then, you know. And look, there's my bathroom right there, you know. I can finally sit down. Look at the shower. See, got the shower just in case, you know. Yeah, there's my bathroom right there. You see, I'm up in the attic. The castle, man. The castle. You know. That's going for 2.5 million, you know what I'm saying? That's number 8. Some of y'all are like, hold on. You constantly going higher and higher with this bucket list. Hey, the sky's the limit, right? Sky's the limit, right? Now, if we were gonna be like more feasible, you know, and I go ahead and change my passport, you know, then I can easily get probably something like this, you know. Like,
welcome to Fleet House, a historical home situated on the edge of Modbury in Devon.
Fleet House dates back to 1370.
like, bro, we think we doing it over here in the U.S. balling out and shit, but look at this. Now, we already know that our currency is higher than theirs. So if they're saying 400K, 500K, for less than 2,000, you can get an international plane ticket. You feel me? And then buy the house there and get it for way cheaper. And now you got your castle, my dude. You got a castle. A castle. We ain't thinking and seeing the same stuff.
And was once listed as a possession of a Norman knight. The house is Grade 1 listed and
a knight, bro. At night, if you know anything about the old world and stuff, is that if you take a property like that, you also can get a knighthood from the queen. Right. Sir Slim of the ballin'. I sound good, don't it?
Management on site. There's an
And
impeccable
like it's a whole castle, so y'all can come and stay with me and shit. Know what I'm saying? For oftentimes and shit, I can apply for a lordship or governorship. 30 people, bam, we got a governorship. We got our own little freaking government right there.
level of care and security. Apartment 12 is the largest of the apartments.
That's my room right there. That'll be my room. Everybody else can pick up the rest of the house. I just need that right there, apartment 12, you know?
Super sitting room with a huge bay window overlooking the formal gardens. The features throughout are amazing. With a great big kitchen breakfast room.
That, you see that? Ladies, y'all see that right there? That kitchen? Look how much room is right there. Look how much room is right there. We can even get rid of the tables and chairs and junk. But look how big the kitchen is. You know, we can even take it off the side of the wall, put an island in the middle of it going around, know what I'm saying? Can do all kinds of stuff, but look how much room is in there, know what I'm saying? You even got a little thing that you can get over there by the window and jump. Like, man, yeah, man, we ain't saying the same thing, know what I'm saying? You can be over there just whipping it up, your food or whatever, and you got all that space right there. All that space. You know, put a TV up right where, see where the little painting is right there? Have a little TV mounted up on the wall. Matter of fact, just put it inside the wall. Don't even plan on moving it. A matter of fact, you have to get some kind of wall mount that you can just have that thing just move around the whole freaking room wherever you're at. So you can just be watching TV while washing dishes and shit, you know. Cause hey, I buy plastic. And you know, use it and it goes away. I ain't for all that washing the dishes type joint, you know. I wash the pots and stuff, but you know, I usually don't even get done. I'd rather order out most of the time, you know. Get that hot meal. I get in relationship, then that's when I go to like Boscov's and shit, you know. Take her in there and we go grab like the Martha Stewart or the Rachel Ray collection and junk. So she got some potware and some utensils and some plates and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I do all that. At that point, it's like, yo, welcome to the house. This is your welcome home present. All right, this is your welcome home present. We about to deck the whole crib out the way you want. Right, you want the drapes and stuff, shower curtains, all that changed up. You want some carpet on the floor, we go get it. We're going to ball out. Shit, I want you as comfortable as you want. But once you get up in here, you ain't leaving. You ain't leaving. Right. You ain't leaving. You only leaving when I'm saying, yo, get the fuck out. Right. Oh, that takes a long ass time. You gotta really nag, like really go overboard. But look at all that space inside the kitchen though. Like, damn, it's a lot of room. And that's a castle.
Externally, there's a tennis court and a croquet lawn
What?
and 12 acres of gardens and parkland.
A croquet shit, so I can have my young boy that's already freaking getting ranked for croquet come out and have private matches. So then we can have celebrity people that's in the croquet circus pop up on the property and shit. Oh man, what? That'd be crazy. See private croquet matches and shit, and then charge freaking the croquet society to come out and rank the match and shit. And show off our property at the same time like some proper hosts. Oh man, see, you'll never see me wear shit like this ever again. Right, I had to walk around with, you know, with my hangtails and stuff on. My hair be super wet then. Right, I'm walking around old country style, right? I'm gonna get my lordship on. Sir Lord, Slim Ballin', the guests have arrived. Send forth them. Post haste. Don't leave our valuable esteemed members waiting.
Lovely manicured pathways lead you through the water and Dutch garden. There are gates that look like they are from the secret garden. There's a beautiful fat potting shed and greenhouse within a vegetable produce area. Fleet House is suitable for the over 55s. The entrance hall has oak from floor to ceiling.
See, for the over 55, that's good. That means, I got about a good 15, 16 years before I hit that point. So, that's already telling me right there. By that time, I already have it like paid off and all that. You feel me? Get a 30-year mortgage paid off at 18. At the 14-year mark, you refinance that shit. So when you go ahead and pay it off, you double up on them last couple years of payments. So now it's paid off and you still got the remaining balance from the remortgage that's going to get written off. So now you got this big ass amount of cash to do whatever the fuck you want. And now you just struggle for like the last 18 years paying your shit off, but you were smart. You know how the game works. Don't listen to me though. I'm going to just show you practical application like they showed us in the military. They say you got to show people shit before they get in the mind frame and they start seeing that maybe this guy is on to something. Maybe he just ain't wild, just bumping his gums and shit. Maybe he actually talking about some shit. And if I was wise enough to pay attention and tune in, maybe it might take me somewhere. That's why we put up the little one video, know what I'm saying? Some people just be like, hey. But hey, till you stay on, right? We all got to go through shit to learn shit sometimes. All got to. Because what's the point? What's the point of going through something and you didn't learn the lesson of it? Hey, that just makes it redundant, right? Well, you would think anyway. So to think. Let them ponder on that. But yeah, that castle's crazy, ain't it? But anybody that just happened to tune in, because I seen the numbers just jump up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't subscribed yet, man? What you waiting on?
TBA Radio. Turn the motherfucking speakers to the max. You're now in the mix with the baddest out there in the game.
Yeah, and as the list goes on and we get more and more reviews, we'll add them onto the queue of it also, you know what I'm saying? That's as far as we are, like, man, I got the thing from YouTube. I had miscounted last night, but we made it. We made it. Give ourselves a round of applause, you know what I'm saying? We made it. Today marks 1 year of us being on YouTube. And somebody might try and say, oh, you ain't been on YouTube for a year, But if you go back and remember, we nuked our channel. So we got rid of all the content and then started fresh. So it was more organized and a little more professional. You know what I'm saying? Of how we present the material to the people. But at the same time, like, I had this YouTube since probably like way back in the days of like early Modern Warfare 2. So I done had mad videos on this thing. I never really tried to pursue like, YouTube and stuff like that at the time, It was mainly as like a tool for game battles, somewhere where you capture your car, send the footage, they come back, review it, document your stuff, and then you move on to the tournament. Once you got enough points, then bam, you go up to the state, play for a big bag, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had a whole gaming career too, don't get me wrong. Like, I've been up to Annapolis hella times and then played video games and won bags. You feel me? I done went to Mortal Kombat tournaments. The last tournament I went to was back in February. I went up to a tournament up in Delaware. Came away with 5 bands. Cost me $50 to get in. I played 12 games and won. Came out $5,000. Wasn't bad for a couple hours of playing video games. You feel me? That's why I say there's all kinds of hustles and moves and stuff that's out there that a lot of people just don't realize because you're not like in certain circles and shit. You gotta get with like common stuff. Find like-minded people. Especially some of these social media apps and joint, like if you like on Facebook or something like that, look at your groups. What groups you in that deal with music? You in a group? You in any groups called international DJs? Big ass group where it's like freaking 60,000 DJs going from all over the planet. Are you on stuff like Reverb Nation and stuff, People forget about platforms like that. You in some of these iHeartRadio little communities? See, there's a lot of those. It don't take much to get on iHeartRadio. You got enough content, bundle your money together. Just like any business. You come with your business, put your offer out, lock in a deal. Like, shoot. I tell y'all most of the time, shit, if you need some beats, bro, let me know. Send you some shits. I got a different variety of all kinds of shits. I got some that are sad beats. I got some that are real slow. I got real pace mellows. I got some that are just like experimental. Guarantee shit, we chop something up. Definitely chop something up. Most of the cats around here, they bring me YouTube beats. I kill the shit out of YouTube beats. I ain't ever making about damn near the whole fucking beat by the time I'm done. It's like, damn, bro, you grab an alright beat and it's tagged the fuck up, and you're like, oh well, can you just cut the tags out of it or something? Like slide it up or just make it a big loop or something? Like, bro, I'm gonna just make something that just nukes this shit right here. Just make something that nukes it. Nuke it. Put the nougat back in the candy bar. Remember when they started doing that? That was a good ass idea. Who knew that would be a freaking $1 billion idea? Putting nougat with chocolate. Tons of ideas come out on the daily. And it's like, dang, if you sit back and you procrastinate, you miss your shot. I've been telling y'all about the one young man. He got the plastic. He done found a way to take plastic, melt it back down to a liquid, and use it to where you could pop it into any common high luxury vehicle. He had just put it inside of a Lambo, last vehicle I seen. Last video I had seen. He put it inside of a Lambo. You thinking about a $600,000-$700,000 car that was completely empty. And it started the car, no issues. So damn. That man, boy, started from his backyard. Started from his backyard. And did it. So it's like, if he could do it and he got the same opportunity you got, what's stopping you from doing it? What is that crush that is disabling you from you getting you? Can't say it's somebody else. Can't say it's somebody else. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of sets of rules and stuff, but it's like, man, think of like your current situation and shit. What's preventing you from really getting out of it? Are you restricted to where you're at? They always say the grass is green on the other side. And people are nomadic by nature. But we want to take up comfort. We want comfort in that security. That's when the dream just goes away. Goes away. And then when you respark it, it's like, damn, I got to do so much work. Right. Look at brother J-Bo. He's trying to get his rhythm back on the flow game. I done heard his earlier work. I know he can get on these beats and do some crazy shit on it. And once he just sent us right there, it's like him getting back in the step. Getting back in the step. I still hear where it can go. Still hear where it can go. You done played me some shit that was already hard, so that's where the bar is. That's where that bar is where I put you at. So you gotta send me some more shit. You know what I'm saying? All these right here, I'll give you critiques on them all day, bro. Ain't nothing but love. Where you take it, but shit, I know just the way it is right there. If I had a gig tonight, and I wanted to use that, all I could possibly use was the beat. You wouldn't even be on the track, so you wouldn't even get like any kind of joint. I would probably cut it in at certain parts. But the people would be like, yo, who's this? They would vibe more to the beat. You hit them with some shit, catch their attention. The attention factor. And I know you ain't in the club right now. See, we gotta get it to where you can get back in the club, man. Get up in the club where the motherfucking DJ's killing it one night. And you sitting in there feeling it. Don't even go in there and just try to look for some ass. Just go in there on some straight shit. And then chill right by the motherfucking DJ. All night right by the speakers. Everything he plays this shit, just already have in your mind where you're about to kill that motherfucking beat. And everybody in there showed up for your ass. and then keep that same mentality. That's why I say, hey, the best way to demo your shit is karaoke. Like real shit, karaoke night, man. Local hotels run karaoke night anytime during the fucking week. If you got mad hotels inside your town and shit, then you got an opportunity to hit a mic almost every night and go practice your shit. Most of the DJs running like freaking laptops. So you can bring the beat on an MP3 and he'll load it right on in. And then you can practice your spit right there. Worst thing that happened is you ain't got nobody there or nothing. Or you might have a little audience that's chilling at the bar. You show up doing like happy hour, you know? You might have a little audience right there. Rock that shit as if you were doing it live. Make a little bag at the same time. Shit. You want the hotel to try and bring you back. See if you can get the ballroom and shit. That's what most people forget. Hotels got ballrooms. Them ballrooms, you can get them for about $100 to $300. Now you got the whole ballroom. You can do a little concert inside a ballroom. Speakers, your people come in. Have somebody at the door and shit, collecting the tickets. It's free to walk in the hotel. Dang it, listen, though, man. They don't want no bread. They don't want no bread, man. So this nigga Slim just talking and shit, no? I'm just telling you how to do little pop-up parties and shit. Get a little bag, you know? Get a little hustle on you. Told you even if you had no kind of money and shit, and you sat on your ass all day and shit, you can do surveys and so much shit and bring in a minimum of $1,000 a day. Really? You don't never, most of y'all don't never notice when I go live and I'm stepping out on the block and shit. And it's like 3, 4 in the afternoon, and I'm like, yeah, yo, what's good with it, world, you know? I'm just waking up. Right, I'm just waking up. I'm about to go get my exercise in. Go collect. Grab some shit from the store. Right. I walk up in the store, I'm fully masked up, glasses on. Ain't easily identified. Nobody says shit to me. What, somebody gonna say something to me inside something that I'm part that I'm invested into? I know my business partners ain't gonna say shit. The fuck? Right, as long as we making money inside that bitch, they happy. Same time the one I showed y'all, man, with all the t-shirts and all that shit. I'm saying they go in there and they buy it up. That's why I'm glad my cousin and all them go in. They buy the shit out of the white and black t-shirts and ski masks and shit. I'm glad that he put that in there, you know what I'm saying? Get all that bread when I come in, that's my bread. You know what I'm saying? That's my merchandise. Same with the chips. The chips is my merchandise. You know, that's through my vendor ID. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I help that guy out. He couldn't get name brand stuff. You feel me? He had some backwater colas and stuff like that. And nobody wanted that stuff. They were like, man, you ain't got no Pepsi and stuff. I chilled with him one day. Sitting in there playing the numbers because I just had like $300 to blow on some dumb shit playing the numbers. And I'm looking and I seen mad people come in, look at the sodas and shit, and then walk out the store. And I was like, what the hell? That's odd as fuck. He's like, I don't know, my friend. I'm like, damn, bro, what you got over here? Oh man, you got the shit nobody wants. You got the same shit old boy got around the corner, but he's selling it a little cheaper than you. But you got the prime spot. And you got the locals that only want to buy your shit. He's like, what about you? I said, I don't want this shit either. I go to the other store. I skip the other store and go to the other store to get my shit. I say, you want me to buy shit, you gonna have to change up some stuff big time. Big time, you gotta get that name brand. Name brand. I said, that's what people want, Pepsi Cola. People want the beer that you can actually read and see on the commercial. They don't want nothing that's written in Arabic and shit that you don't know what the fuck it is. They want all those, right? They want a whole beer cave inside here. Why you got these little compartment units? Get a whole beer cave in here. The fuck is that? Is that death? You come for me, death? Hold on. Okay, we back. We back. We had to slay death for a second, know what I'm saying? It was a motherfucking Black Widow. So I don't play around with shit like that. Squash his ass real quick. You ain't gonna fuck around and I forget. And you fucking bite my ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? Life in the woods, man. Life in the woods, shit. You see all kinds of shit. I don't know how he got in, but fuck it. His ass is splotted. Plus, he was walking up toward, he was walking up towards the 7-carat Jesus piece of shit, you know what I'm saying? The cross. So, when I'm on guard and shit, anything try to get near it, he gets swat. And just slay his ass. Like, yeah, nothing getting in my Jesus. Like, yeah. What else we got? What else we got? You still, are you still working on it? Oh, hold on, let me see what you said. Trying to get my flow back. Been gone for 6 months. Got to get myself back together and back on track. I feel you on that. Feel you on that shit. You just got out, right? You still trying to stay out. Shit. Nobody said that you were going to jump straight back out running. Unless you were in there recording shit. That's why I asked. I was like, shit, where you were in, were you writing shit? All right, were you writing while you were in? So, I showed y'all number 8 on my list. You know what I'm saying? What y'all got for the first 3 on y'all's, man? Drop it inside the chats. What you got on your 3 items for your bucket list? Some of y'all just balling out of control and shit, so you really ain't got a bucket list because y'all already living out your bucket list. So for y'all that's able to do it right now and shit, hey, I'm on the damn shit with you too. That's why I'm writing this motherfucking list out, boy, because shit, I find a way to hit motherfucking that mark, boy. I'm grabbing each part of it as the progress goes. I'm telling you, that'd be some self-reflect type shit. Be like, man, I bought this just cause. Now that I got it, I could have did something else with it. But just cause maybe somebody just gave it to me or some shit. You feel me? Who knows, man? You see all kinds of stuff. Especially around like this time of the year, it'd be crazy as shit. Cause some of these big streamers and shit be looking down on these little streams and shit and come through and just hit these cats off with some shit and be like, oh damn, look at it, my channel just fucking started going whoop 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 whoop. Right. That's how it works that's how it works on Twitch. If anybody pays attention, that's how it works on Twitch. If you do like talk or podcasts or IRL and stuff like that, that's how you manipulate the game. Because most people start out cheating. They buy bots. They'll buy the bots just so the bots can do the simulations, and then they'll pay in advance. So the bots will go through and randomly give out gifts for people. The first like so many people that come just so they can watch the show. Because the ads is going to kill the show. For real, like on most of these platforms, the ad kills the show. Say if we were to play a music segment right now, Ads will come up. The song could be 4 minutes. You come back, that you're catching the end of the track was like, oh man, I hope he plays it back one more time. Damn, I done missed the whole thing. YouTube, you can go ahead and mark the time back. Twitch, you can't go back and mark the time. Know what I'm saying? So some platforms it works, some platform it doesn't. So it's sort of like a double-edged sword. So it's like us as content creators, we got to jump between some of these hoops to try and figure out how some of these algorithms work and try and get the best presentation of the product that we're pushing or whatever. So it fits within there. So, more, you don't really lose a subscriber base. Because if you're watching it on there and every time somebody that track's about to get played, or even your own track's about to get played, and then commercials come up, you got to wait 2 to 3 minutes where you can't even skip it, or you got to pay a $10 subscription to be able to skip it. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll feel like you're entitled because it's like, oh man, dude, why it's taking so long to play my song in junk? I pay $10 a month to watch your show. No, you're paying the platform that $10 to get rid of the ads. So it's like if somebody comes off like that, it's like, and then when the creator comes back and addresses it and shit, then the person gets in their feelings and shit. And they like, nah, man, I've been supporting you all this time and all this shit. And it's like, bro, who does it bill to? That shit goes straight to YouTube or such and such, right? Or go straight to Amazon for the Prime subscription, right? Right, that's what you pay for. You didn't support the creator at all. You just bought the skip from the platform so you can watch the creator. Hey. That's what you would call making it make sense. Got 'em. Sometimes you gotta break certain stuff down for people in junk, so I guess they can articulate and understand the logic of the reasoning, why thinking just one side of a coin when a coin has two sides of it, but it's still one. We forget about that sometimes. The action reaction calls of stuff. I'm a crash out, but then I want to deal with the consequences afterwards. I want to shortcut cheating still and then get hit, and then I want to deal with the consequences afterwards. I want give me, but I don't want to put in a damn second of the work behind what could get me the stuff that I desire. Chat, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Even y'all on the replay. You know what I'm saying? We futuristic. We talk to y'all on the replay also. Know what I'm saying? That way it's already like we're having a conversation. So when you tap back in, you're like, oh yeah. True. Right. You got a point on that one. Yeah. Having a whole conversation with you, even though you ain't here. Oh yeah, but number 7, man. Number 7 was a castle. You know what I'm saying? Most expensive castle on the market right now is 7.8 million. And the cheapest one on the market right now is 478K. And I was thinking, dang, man, it ain't that much to get a plane ticket, a passport, go over there and just buy the house there. And come up on way more. I have to be like a citizen over there, but come on, man. I'll be come on, man. I would be over in Italy first off. You feel me? I'll be in Italy first off. So, you know, I would definitely look my people up, see if I got any kind of family that might still be over there. Because, my father's side of the family, came from over there. You know what I'm saying? So I would try and see if I got any kind of, family over there. I might, who knows, man? Told you about my grandfather. Who knows? It might go back to the old country and shit. I might be mobbed up over that bitch. You might not know and shit. My people might be fucking loaded. Make all these things that I want. Snap up a goddamn finger and shit. And y'all see me on there be like, oh, my nigga, Slim Ball in his motherfucking a night. He would been a night the whole goddamn time and shit. What? I be like, yeah, man, we gonna send a chopper to you. We turning up in the castle tonight. Right, imagine a party in a castle, bro, in a whole different country. You know who would be part of my show? You guys. You guys. You just can't get in your feelings though. You feel me? You can't get in your feelings when if you ain't the headliner. Cause you gotta be content, being able to perform. And I'm at to run it through the team and all that, but one of my headliners would be, I would send like a jet or whatever back to the States or a boat or whatever. I would have the homie Quaalude rock the castle, bro. That'd be like my housewarming gift. If I got a castle, I have him rock the castle and join, though. We'll have all the neighbors, the people who would already want to come over there to see who's inhabiting the castle. Right. You think the people in that country are still proper? They come over. Oh, how are you, sir? Right, they're gonna bring me all kinds of food and everything when I first get up in there. They want to come see what kind of people we are. Then they like, oh, you deal in the realm of the hippity hop, huh? Oh, yes. We don't have that around here. Yeah, they gonna want to show up. Them people might look like they some peasants and they might got millions tucked away on their estate for a rainy day and just come over and say, oh, let me introduce you to one of my American artists. And they be like, oh, he's an artist, yeah. Spit something for him. Right. They be like, I don't know what he was talking about, but but I like the music. I like the music. They might want to invest in the music. But like, damn, I told you to come with the hardest shit. Which come with the hardest. Especially never rush out and send some shit. Me, it's cool if you send it like the same day as you do it and shit like that to get that critique so you can go back and work on it because everybody needs that every now and then, that practice shit to get it so you can start getting in the direction. You know what I'm saying? But always come with your best, your best foot forward. Especially like if you're in the job market and shit, man, you always want to come with your best foot forward. The product is you. You went to the company. You're trying to sell you to the company. At the same time, don't let them disrespect you on the price that they're coming with, because they're going to lowball the shit out of you. They're going to give you something that they call a medium. This is what we feel like paying you. This isn't what we could be paying you. This is just your entry right here. Mm-hmm. They're like, nah, man. Nah. I think I should be getting what they're getting. That's whose job I want. It's their job. As soon as there's an opening, I'm going for their job. That's how I come in. Hey. You got to though, man. Gotta always come with that best foot forward. I told you we got people in our community that's showing us like the blueprint and stuff like that. What's good? What's good? Who's that? Remember you? Oh, I can't recall, man. You gotta like take your numbers off your name and joint, man. Take the numbers off your name and put like a more cooler name. Cause I see so many names that pop up all the time. So like customize your name for your profile. I think I do remember it coming across you. I think it was like when we were out on a walk, out on the block, you came across that screen in the vert feed. Yeah. Yeah. You obviously ain't blocked, so you know. You must have not there's nothing that the moderators had to hit you on, you know. The trolls been coming through around these hours right here. You wouldn't even think the trolls would be up at this time. But I guess there's no Pokemon or the news is on repeat. Or some of y'all are on the other channel. I don't even know if that other channel is even live right now. I don't even know if it's live right now. You know. Oh snap. I know some of y'all are like, what the fuck? You'll see what we do. You'll see what we do with it right there. She sent a little shot thing right there. So we just simulated, you know, like coming in, just getting busted in the head and then falling out and then just rewinded it back. Oh, son. That's going to make a short clip right there. You'll see it. And there it was. Hey, J, bro, you got the package, man. You got the package, man. Don't tell me you came out here. Yeah, I got the money, man. You got the work? Hold on, something seems off, man. Something seems off. I heard something in the bush over there. Man, I ain't being paranoid, man. Heard something in the bush. You didn't hear it? Oh, shit. That's a good one right there. That's a good bit right there. You knew what I was doing, okay. Hey, y'all, anybody else coming across us on the vert right now, know what I'm saying?
TBA Radio.
And go ahead and turn those
Turn the
speakers.
motherfucking speakers to the max.
Again. Because, you know, I am your host with the most, the real Slim Ballin', and you are.
You're now in the mix with the baddest out there in the game.
Yes, indeed. And we're gonna take a short break real quick so I can go relieve myself. But in the meantime, we're not gonna leave you with nothing. We're not gonna leave you with nothing. Trust and believe. Check this out. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I hope somebody didn't throw their hip out off on that one right there. Know what I'm saying? That you had some proper ample move and area that you were getting around. Know what I'm saying? You can't hop up. When I put down some heat, know what I'm saying? Make sure you ain't too close to something to where you just happen to fall over the pantry or the table inside your living room where you might be watching it at right now. Know what I'm saying? Or you might be in the bathtub or whatever. Make sure you don't slip on the soap and just throw your back out or wherever you're tuning in from. Know what I'm saying? I had somebody already hit me up and said, man, you played something one day and I was walking down the stairs and I almost fell and bust my ass. And I said, what? Damn. I hope you feeling well. But hey, you get some stuff like that, like yo, y'all be sending me some of the wildest stuff out there, man. Some of the wildest stuff. So it's like I'm always informed on like something that really ain't like related to music and stuff. Especially like on the social media fronts and joint, like on the DMs and stuff like that. Like that'd be crazy. And then everybody that keeps pinging me with the clips from off of the what you saying show. Yeah, I like them clips too. Hey, now if y'all can make them memes, then that'd be dope. Just make the parts of me on there as dope, right? Now we only got on the show the one time, but we sat in the chat like a couple of times when we tapped in and called it. You know what I'm saying? But even then, we showed up and we were content gold because people were just sitting there inside the chat, just roasting yo on top of us. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then when we got on the stream, we had people show up and they were roasting them inside the chat while we were roasting them on the screen. Man, talking about he can beat a zebra. Can beat a zebra. by like fucking hitting him with an elbow in the asshole and shit. For it to get stuck in the zebra, take a shit on him, and then fucking moon kick his ass. You know what I'm saying? Kick his ass about 100 yards away and shit like it was a fucking field goal with no ease. Then said that he can beat a gorilla and shit. Even his own man said that he couldn't beat a spider monkey. Then had the dude talk about he was staying outside. Y'all remember I had Grim on there and asked Grim the $100,000 for 10 minutes, showing at a corner store with just only a sign and he got the money on him. Yeah, that dude said he would have did it for like $50K. I was like, boy, we gotta get us some money. So number 7, what will be on my bucket list is the little whippersnapper. That's the little whippersnapper that likes to shake hands when you meet people. They don't know how to dap. And just like to throw crazy ass shit and looks like he's stoned out and can't function. You know what I'm saying? Number 7. We would pay to catch. Right, we would pay to watch a fate of our choice for the boys spinner bin. We would put the bread up, and he would have to jump in the ring against anybody I pick. So hashtag at unwrap. Right, hashtag at unwrap. Hashtag heat detector. Hashtag spinner bin. Hashtag GBA radio. Spinner bin call out challenge. Cause hey, he still ain't. He said he was jumping in the 100 challenge, and this man, I've been poured him several times on stream. He still ain't produced the original 100 yet. You feel me? Right? How he's trying to get down with something that we down with, the movement we down with. They call them posers. That's why I said watch what you put out on the internet. Cause you can either go back and grab the clip and then be like, dang, bro, you still got that 100? That was about 5-6 weeks ago. So you should have about 6 of them things now, right? Yeah, let me see them. Count them out for me. Let me see them. All right. I'm not even in the lead of the challenge. That's the thing. I'm not even in the lead of the challenge. I'm in like maybe second place. You know? The homie Quaalude is winning the challenge. Right. He started off big. So, that's why I was like, oh, man, he was the first one. Right when I had already told him, say, hey, bro, I'm going to start a 100 challenge. We're going to start calling all these little artists out that said that they making moves and that you got motion and that your music is really doing what you think it's doing. Right. Is it really doing what it think it's doing? If you just recording, you got like 100 new songs, goddamn, in a month and shit, which ones are you pushing? What's actually making some bread? Because all of them ain't breaking no bread. Because if you ain't got no bread, how you going to push it? You're going to have to hop on these podcasts. And then that's only however many that is. That's in a circle. See, that's where a lot of people mess up with the podcast too, is you're dealing with people that's in your circle. And then as you appear more and more, then now you're in a community. So now the track's still just inside the community. How is it getting outside the community? That becomes the host. That comes on the host. And I don't think a lot of people realize that when they do these podcasts. Because a lot of people start coming around these communities and they start believing in this shared collective of a dream of a goal. But then it comes down to where is the music going after you done spent that? After you done spent that track, where is it going? Where can they potentially go outside of your show? What right? What kind of networks do you go to like, try and push it outside of it? As the host of a show, of a program that you're bringing to people in a community, what are you doing to further put it in? Where's your influence going besides the moment you hit the button and you end the stream? Where is it going? I'll wait. Anybody can comment back on the replay or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And let me know where it's going from it. Like I had this conversation with, a couple people, and they were like, nowhere. And then we heard other podcasters openly come out in a minute saying, we're right, that's all they doing. They spend it, got the cash app or whatever, and wrap it up, guys. Good show, you know what I'm saying? We go ahead and sign out and click. Okay, it's an episode that's out there. We'll see y'all back tomorrow for the next episode. They're a program. Been telling y'all that shit for a while, the program. Same thing you would get if you go to school. What you get when you go to school? ABC, 1, 2, 3. 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 2 = 4. Right, the program. What were you learning from the books? Read the books. Take the book home with you. You got homework from the book. Then we're going to quiz you on what you learned from the book. That's what your grades is based off of what do you know from this book. That's why they gave it to you. They want you to learn that book right there. And then when you come back the next year, guess what? It's a different revision of that same book with different information. Saying, oh, well, what you thought you knew before, you don't know no more. This is the new facts right here. So everything you knew before, go ahead and try and update your memory bank with this new knowledge here. But everything that you knew, try and erase that too. Like coming up in school and junk, man, like how many years was Pluto a planet? And then they said it wasn't a planet again. Like a few years back, said it wasn't a planet again. I said, what? Damn. I thought it was there. What's the new solar system then, huh? Damn, it's only 8 of them? Well, what's in place of it? It's not a planet, but something's still there, right? We got something that's out there that can confirm that shit? Or did it just happen to fly off past it, And then they like, oh, well, damn. That was a couple $1 trillion right there that we lost right there. Maybe we can get a signal sometime way off in another 40, 50 years and jump, Maybe it hits a black hole. It happened to bounce somewhere back nearby orbit to us or something. You never know. What y'all think of space and jump, man? Cause like number 6, man, will be a personalized craft. A personalized craft that can go up and like that zero gravity type of area. Like a single man duet type of craft that I can just fly, Not like the Cadillac. The Cadillac would be like my land vehicle, But something that if they had up in there, something like that. By that point, when that comes out, maybe they got technology to where I could be cyberkinetic or whatever. Again, every time when a storm happens, I'll be like, man, let me get that static shock shit. Let me get that static shock effect. You don't even have to let me get here, Just send somebody to come clean me up as I'm like Chris and dust. I'll just live forever inside the internet. Again. Everything I would ever want, we already be right there. I'll be so integrated. The AI would be so smart. That would be my chick. Right, the AI be my chick. I ever tax the crap out of y'all to use her. But like you violating my chick, you gotta pay the fee. Right, gotta pay the fee. Right. You wanna use her? Right. We need $1 billion each question. We're gonna make it so hard for you to have access to her. Y'all gonna have to bootleg. Bootleg and come up with some more stuff because we're gonna take everybody's models and make it one. And then I'm gonna just convert that into me. You know, I'm gonna make her part of me. So we just gonna be a full one. So I'll be completely complete, you know. Then I'll redigitize myself back into the mortal plane as a complete man. Oh yeah. What's wrong with that shit? Bucket list type shit, man. Who knows, man? Technology changes all the time. Man, it's cold as fuck here. Damn, in Ohio, what is it looking like? You got the snow? I had chat with my brother earlier. He out there in Mansfield and shit. Know what I'm saying? He spits. I got the gift of like DJing and hype and music and shit there is. He got the spit. Know what I'm saying? He got the spit. He go by Young Smoke One. He rap with this one dude that y'all got in y'all area. I think the dude go by Moo or Momo or some shit. He had some traction a couple years back. It was supposed to be on like the verge of a deal or some shit, you know. But he did some foul shit and he just kicked his crew to his side and try and blow up himself. I'm like, damn. I said, oh yeah, actually, my brother fucking did the beats and all kinds of shit. Well, matter of fact, I sent my brother the beats. And then homeboy, he just, chopped my shits up. Chopped them up, rearranged the whole structure of the bitch. Still kept the same original beat and pattern. Well, not pattern, but still the same drum line. But then he put that Ohio shit that y'all had on it, Cause hey, y'all got some of the craziest cowbell sounds, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Why ain't you spitting no Ohio shit? Cause I done heard some tracks from out that area, and you ain't even like on the local sound. That's why I said, find you, J-Bro. I know what you can do. I know what you can do. But then at the same time, I done seen while you were locked up, I done seen everybody else that was sounding damn near like you done fucking start conforming their sound and shit. Look at Hype Man. He done linked up with some people and then get some collabs to where he's actually, starting to sound dope. He ain't just running away with the bars all over the track, trying to get every single word in because he didn't know how to extend the beat. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Again. Here, this thing what freaking let me see, what is it? It's actually pretty warm in here tonight. Yeah, pretty warm here tonight. I can't really tell anyway, I got the AC on. Even if it's cold outside, I got the AC on, It just feels good. All my ladies, when they come over, they're like, oh my gosh, you trying to turn me into a popsicle? I'm like, yeah, but you be eating ice cream. I keep the fridge. Like, yo, I keep literally the fridge. I got 2 fridges. The one fridge, I literally keep the top of that shit with all kinds of ice cream. So I throw away a lot of fucking ice cream. Because ice cream only can last for so long and shit, and I keep it just in case you never know who wants to pop up. I have them pop up on me all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it. It's just like I know so many females that just rock with me. Most of them be studs. And they the ones that's spending some bread for some beats. Few of them are few of them are sisters or have relations to how I linked up with other DJs through women. Bam. Oh, you should come over and play your mix for my cousin. Who's your cousin? Oh man, your cousin is such and such. Okay. That's what's up. Now he knows me. The other chick, Miss Candy that came on the stream with me. You know, her brother, club scene DJ, got me on for gigs all summer. Right. You talking about jump the hit of the line on some joints. I was only supposed to have 9. I ended up getting 27 gigs. Talking about a very, very good summer. Very good summer. And I got a wedding. The wedding was $1,500 by itself. Had a good time. So it was like, man, I done made during the summer damn near what I made on the road, driving trucks. Now during these holiday weeks and junk, man, I don't even got to go to work. Don't even got to go to work. We can get more involved in the podcast, and bam, I'm about to go on vacation for a week. So I already got some stuff cooked up for that. See, already thinking ahead. See, y'all not gonna be without content for a week. Heck nah, we're not gonna do that to you. Cause then you're gonna have to go to somebody else's station, and then you're gonna have to wait in long ass queues and lines and shit. And then they might end the show and your shit never get played. Are they gonna be like, give it to me? Hey, cash up. I need the cash up. I'm hungry. My stomach is to my back. The cash up. You see it at the bottom of the screen. The cash up. We need the cash up. Give me the cash up. Fine. Take back all your likes. Take back all your likes. Cause we just want the cash up. Got him. Yes, indeed. Coming in at what number we on? Is it 6? It should be 6, right? I know 6 was what the vehicle in space, right? Yeah. Or maybe 6 is just a wild card, We'll just jump ahead. We'll go 5. Yeah. Who said that we had to go in order with the list? The list is mystical anyway. Right. It just records my thoughts. But number 5, I would want to own I would want to own like 20 acres at a certain coordinate in Alaska. I just need 20 acres, and I just want my acres to border a certain specific spot. Like, bro, imagine walking out your backyard, right? And you just go walk to the corner. And your friends are like, man, where are you going? Why are you dressed up like that? And you just come out with some freaking big ass freaking Mad Max goggles and shit, looking like a pirate and all kinds of shit, and you got a parachute on, and you just happen to walk to that spot, and and you just jump. All you have to do is walk to the spot and just do a little hop. And just give it a little time. Just make sure you look down at the same time while you're doing it. And make sure you had check the parachute first. Because the whole thing is you want to give yourself just enough motion because you can't really do nothing in the air. So you want to give yourself a sort of start. So when you get up in the air, you start getting in that zero gravity field where nothing's going to stop you and put you back down on the ground. Hopefully you got some kind of momentum just to jump out of it, and then you can just parachute back to the ground. If you can't, then where'd Timmy go? Oh. Bro, that's a spot that you can just throw literally anything and it's just going to go up. Free spot to go to space, man. What we waiting on? We know it ain't no stuff what really stops us from going up there. All we ever see is a rocket go so far and then it goes dark, I never been inside of a rocket. I ain't never seen the camera on the whole time while they inside the rocket. So how can I really confirm that they were up in that pocket of space to where, they're actually going straight up to a planet or something? Cause even landing on a planet, them videos be looking like, man, that shit fake as fuck. How something come land on the surface where there's no air in space, but then the shit moves as if it was manipulated by air? Because that object had air attached to it when it landed on that shit. Okay. Make it make sense. Come on. How many movies we done had of stuff that's supposed to be drilling through the planet? And then we get King Kong and stuff where it's supposed to be a whole different Earth inside the Earth. Now, to a point, I believe that. I believe some of that stuff, I believe shoot, hell is here on Earth. Right. Why do you think we can only drill to a certain point? Because it gets so hot. I think that's the barrier. I think when we die, we just fall beneath that barrier. Now you're in that realm. That's like the seal. That's like a seal right there. I think the day that we bust through that seal, Armageddon and shit would jump off. So it would take something like a meteor to really gain some speed and smack the living shit out of us for that thing, for that mantle of where we can't even dig the hit, match the heat. So what would have to happen is it would have to come with so much heat and force to where it causes that beam or that layer to push the heat straight down and crack the surface. That way it meets with the heat below it. And then that creates a fission. And then that's going to just cause, right, an earthquake like we ain't never seen. The movies only give it justice by giving it depiction. Some shit like that go off, oh man, shit. You really think you're going to have a chance to run when the ground is moving? You're not moving. It's pointless to move. The ground start lifting up about freaking 60, 70 feet up in the air. You're already messed up you probably already done died. As soon as the ground came up, that shit done shot you up in the air. And you still, and remember, what goes up comes back down. So you're going, and if you do survive, you're going to be so fucked up. Right. You ain't gonna be like Jason Strodum off a Crash, fucking falling from a helicopter and shit. Fucking amped up and all kinds of shit. But they done took the man hard and replaced it. We ain't got nothing like that jumping off. Miss Crystal, I need that 5K sandwich. That's number 5 on my list of 5K sandwich. Yes, indeed, the 5K sandwich. If anybody don't know what that is, we'll give you a picture of the 5K sandwich, you know what I'm saying? That's what we want for item number 7. The 5K sandwich. Got to have me some. I'm saying that 5K sandwich. Oh man, where's the picture of the 5K sandwich at? Oh man, it got me hungry just talking about it. Who else just went to their kitchen and just said, yo, a sandwich sound good right about now. Good look, my G. I didn't even know I was hungry. But a sandwich sound good right about now. Again. So why they go ahead and, go ahead and do what they do and get them a little sandwiches in. You know what I'm saying? Get a little sandwiches in. Yeah. So while y'all get y'all little sandwiches in, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to hit you with a little vibe real quick there. Get that butter and syrup and all kinds of shit while you in there whipping up your own 5K sandwich, you know what I'm saying? Here's something to mellow and make a juicy one too. Oh, snap, hold on, let me get the volume up on it. Remember I told y'all earlier, I said, hey, technology is constantly advancing where you can just take your voice and make it sound like like an instrument. You know what I'm saying? perfect example right there. The word wacky joint, right? That was me taking some of the shower singing and laying there with the beat, and they changed it to an instrument and just kept tweaking it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's pretty dope. I thought it was pretty dope. What y'all think in the chat, man? Leave it in the comments section, man. Most of y'all don't ever need comments on the thing, man. Most of you don't even hit the like button. We don't even really ask for the like button, but it seems like we gotta mention it so it fits inside this algorithm. So when they detect it, it puts us more in rotation. You know what I'm saying? So spam that joint, man. Spam it. Hit that. You know what I'm saying? Hit that joint like it owes you money, man. Been waiting, talking about he'll pay you back in January. They pay you back in January. What kind of madness is that? I need that when I need it. If I knew you weren't gonna pay it back, you think I would have gave it to you? Right. Especially if you came with it on deception. Now, if you came and you told me straight up, hey man, I'm gonna just, I got a little hoe, I'm trying to go out here and Mac and shit, let me hold a little something. See? That's a little respectful right there, because I'll be like, yo, go ahead, you know what I'm saying? She got a friend or something, right? Just turn this into a whole function to join, You might not even have to come out, I might come out of my bag, and I'm already coming out of my bag anyway, paying for your function. You feel me? But it's like, yo, don't use the seat to try to get something. Never do that, man. That's the most snakiest joint ever. Try to blend in with some people because they got some action, emotion in the joint, and then when y'all hit it, then you're like, oh well, it was all cool running with them, but now that I done got like my exposure on my bag or something, let me go over here and go back to these other guys and joint. You know what I'm saying? Can now I fit over here with these guys and don't forget their whole main support base that done got you to the level that you're already at. Don't think so. We got celebrities that do it all the time. They give us the perfect example of this. And we see it and we sit there and we talk about it and shit and be like, don't do what they did. Gotcha. Don't do what they did. And look how many people talk about what they did. And then it becomes like a cycle. They always say, hey, ain't nothing wrong with bad press. You're still being talked about. So if you're trying to get into animosity and spectrum of that radius and joint, that's what you need to go for. And when you jump in that joint, you're going to have to stay consistent. Think of these like news episodes. Think of it as the news. If you're not there and you don't fit a rhythm and people don't know that you're going to be there at a time or whatever, then you're going to fall off. You're going to fall off. And then they forget about you. And then the next thing pops up. Think of it like this. A commercial comes on every so many minutes. During the minutes, they hit you with so much information on stuff that you might not be interested in. But they got to fill that spot because everybody got to get a piece of that bag. You know what I'm saying? And plus the network, they got to get that money. That's why they're showing all these different sponsors and commercials for the products because the network needs to get that bread. You know what I'm saying? The program that's running that, right? The program saying, hey, we're going to take all y'all, put you on all these spots here and run your stuff right there. So you hit us with a certain amount of this, and then we're going to get this with the network and all that, and bam. Backroom deals. We still do backroom deals now. Still to this day. Depend what profession you in. Shoot. I got a homegirl that occasionally I send her beats and she'll dance to my beat tapes. And she don't sing, rap, none of that. She just dance. Just sit there and dance to club beats. You know what I'm saying? Just dancing to club beats. Got the whole little cosplay outfit, all kinds of shit. Just dancing club beats. Going to the club, she making bags. Making bags. Get your favorite rapper. Right, get your favorite rapper in there throwing it. Throwing it. That's how bad she is. Mm-hmm. Who's that just jumped up in here? Is that my boy? Is that my boy, Young Beezy? Is that you? You lurking in the back, homie? What's up? The link is inside the chat. If you want to jump up on the panel, man. Hit me with some links of some of your new stuff that you got out. Or the audience here, man. You know what I'm saying? Are they too good for my fan base and John? Know what I'm saying? They some real good critics. They're real good critics on, like, you know, what might be next. What they might jump on. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough crowd, man. Tough crowd. It's a tough crowd, I'm telling you. Tough crowd. But hey, man, you should be able to fit right in. Should be able to fit right in. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but love around here. These parts. Ain't nothing but love around these parts. We don't bite. Now, you know, if it's a full moon, and the woods got all kinds of creatures. Yeah. I just heard something just howl right then. Heard it through the mic. Something just said, oh. Might be that fox. He must have fell in the trap. I hope so. What you got for us, bro? You still ain't respond back. You know I'm going to bump your track anyway just because you my homie. Know what I'm saying? Just because you're my homie, I'm going to bump and push your joint anyway. Know what I'm saying? That's how much I believe in you. You feel me? Because you ain't going to push your own shit, so I might well push it for you. So if somebody just happen to call and you blow up his shit, hey, just know your boy put you on this shit. You feel me?
About to go on, that money make a nigga show up. Them forges got me sitting so tall. That pressure that I'm smoking so long, I go on. You know a nigga about to go on. That money make a nigga show up. Them forges got me sitting so tall. That pressure that I'm smoking so long, I go on.
Next level at the game ship. Smoking gas in that mothership. Shaking ass cause them bitches lit. Chase a bag and go make it flip. Just let me grind, get off my line without that fucking lip. I was on my dick, now they on my dick, I wish they disappeared. Gotta fill my blunts with nothing but pressure, I'm making it loud and clear. My only twin is Benjamin, nigga, that's who I be calling a friend. Had to find my itch and scratch out, now I take out like jackpot. I be out this bitch, I'm that gone. Ain't no way I was down for that long. Ain't nobody was around, I've been alone. Pick it up off the ground and bill alone. And you know I'm about to take out. Freestyle I stack and take out. Black on black 40s, they glouse. Tryna have my peoples paid out. And you know I'm about to take out. Freestyle I stack and take out. Black on black 40s, they glouse. Tryna have my peoples paid out.
You know a nigga about to go on. That money make a nigga show up. Them forges got me sitting so tall. That pressure that I'm smoking so long, I go on. You know a nigga about to go on. That money make a nigga show off. Them forges got him sitting so tall. That pressure that I'm smoking so low. So low. I go on.
Ooh. Go off on him, man. Go off on him. And then his newest joint right here, you know what I'm saying? I've been pushing this one too, see?
Yeah. Young B. GFLM. Yeah. Take it or leave it, you feel me? Yeah. Look. I've been 100 since a youngin', get that clarified. I jumped up off that porch, mama terrified. I take 3 of yours, nigga, you take 1 of mine. I can't be avoided, I be all around. I'm at that paper till my legs begin to breaking down. I'm in the mix, I need my chicken, ain't no hanging out. When I up this bitch, I'm done talking, I'm gon' bang it out. I'm out the way, I'm doing numbers, they won't stress me out. Trick me out my freedom, make me stretch them out. I ain't no extra nigga, I don't do this shit for clout. I'm about my paying plus the extras if it's working out. Whenever the same results come, you got to change the route. I paid attention, always listened how I made it out. I paid attention, always listened how I made it out. Yeah, that's how I made it out. I paid attention, always listened how I made it out.
No, who hitting you with that fire from underground?
GBA radio.
Get those speakers.
Turn the motherfucking speakers to the max.
Know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, GBA Nation, man, we getting stronger and bigger. Like we got the homie Quaalude at the general spot, know what I'm saying? And then we just right there, you know? We just right there. And as we get bigger and better and all that, then shoot, you know? Start pushing and getting, you know? Come with your business right and you know, trying to do business with these cats. Like, shoot. I told y'all the other night, we got the Brody Hurricane. He's open for collab with people right now. Know what I'm saying? And you know, he's on that revolutionary twister type flow. Know what I'm saying? Hey, Jay, bro, that's who you should try to shoot with. You should try and do a track with him, see how like song structure and shit is. I'll be right there. Collab with somebody like that. Because he spit fast too, like how you be trying to spit fast. Know what I'm saying? Hurricane, man. When you do the replay or whatever, tap in. Tap in on that. See if we get something on there. I pretty much know like his little flow style with it. Yeah, pretty much know it. He at least can ride a beat too, you know what I'm saying? So he got big credit to you right there. You can at least ride a beat, you know what I'm saying? I thought you were like, oh boy. I was like, oh man. You know, I had met you over in his camp and shit. It's like, oh man, you know. The next pop song challenge. They got some good artists over there. That's why I say, yo, you know, we trying to get all the real over here. You see Barbie Kush, she's over here more and more. You know, everybody else say they go with their crowds. You know, we're not for no amusement. We trying to link up with people that's actually like minded and you know trying to either be supporters, fans, artists, or whatever. That's why I say keep pushing your joint. Keep pushing it. You need collabs, man. I can call my mans up. I just played you like 2 of his joints. I can call him up. You see, he's on the R&B type melody right now, but he spits too. You know what I'm saying? So he from Miami. So They get you like some collabs and shit. You feel me? Like, let me play one joint where he's just not singing on it.
Yeah. I just want that. I just want my money, y'all. Honey, sunny blue strips. Gotta stay in motion, ain't no stopping taking money trips. I was at the bottom, had no up and down running shit. Look who got the last laugh now, ain't no funny shit. I just want my money, y'all. Honey, sunny blue strips. Gotta stay in motion, ain't no stopping taking money trips. I was at the bottom, had no up and down running shit. Look who got the last laugh now, ain't no funny shit. Man said he love me, that's enough for me. Making sure they know the rules like a referee. Grinding hard, they wanna beat, cause it ain't nothing free. I'm front line on this mission when it's time to eat. It's crunch time, I got the vision and a lot of weed. A lot of drive, a lot of passion in the business mind. These niggas never see the vision till they out of time. Cause once you shine, they come around, them niggas out of line. When you was down, them niggas clowns, you ain't had a dime. Them bitches acting different, they ain't got the time. I ain't never different, just a different time. It's levels to this life, I'm on a different climb. It wasn't clicking, I was ticking like a time bomb. They was laughing at a nigga like a joke or something. I was after my ambition cause I posted on it. I want that cash in the bag like a robbery. I got plenty reasons why I need it, ain't no stopping me. Bitch, I want that money, all hundreds, do you copy me? Bitch, I want that money, all hundreds, do you copy me? Bitch, I want that money, all hundreds, do you copy me? I just want my money, y'all, hundreds, sunny blue strips. Gotta stay in motion, ain't no stopping taking money trips. I was at the bottom, had no up and down. Look who got the last laugh now, ain't no funny shit. I just want my money, y'all, honey, sunny blue strips. Gotta stay in motion, ain't no stopping taking money trips. I was at the bottom, not no up and down running shit. Look who got the last laugh now, ain't no funny shit.
Yeah. Y'all ever heard this saying where they say, you grow too big for your town and you got to branch out like a tree with roots? Sometimes they blow out. Other way of saying, like, leave your comfort zone. A lot of us got to do that sometimes. If you're really trying to go out, like real shit, like, I make all my bread off of beats and stuff like that, like my music stuff. I make most of my bread off the music out of town, basically out of state. Because in town, I know all the DJs. I know all the radio personalities that you hear on the shit. I know all these people. They ain't getting paid shit. They get paid if they get a sponsored event at like the dealership. Because the dealership's commissioning out the radio and the radio's contracting the DJ. That way they get promotion. Almost every DJ around here has almost all the radio kits for the drop packs. You might well call it drop packs. For whatever station you're putting your mix on, you got a drop pack. And you put the drop in between your mix and then send it to them. But even when you send them the mix, that ain't the mix that's going to be playing that night. That same mix that you might send in like tonight, that shit might play a couple weeks down the road, maybe a couple months down the road. And that mix might get played a couple times. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't getting no bread. You show up doing on-air type performance and shit. Mixing live on with the camera on you and shit. That's your chance to get some live streaming hype. That's basically for the local community around here to see you in action and working. If you ain't got a name yet, that way when they got gigs and barbecues and stuff, They know, oh man, yeah, I want such and such to come do my function. That's where you make your money, your functions. Events at clubs that you get booked for. That's where you make your bread. Just up there sending in your mix and shit, you ain't getting paid off that. That's your way of putting your work out there. Your sound, your advertisement. So somebody hears it. All right. Some stations do got DJs that are live on a certain time, but most of it is like satellite radio. And it's like DJs from different countries that you ain't even heard of. You know what I'm saying? My goal, like, man, shit, I would like to go DJ in a whole different, completely country. A whole different country. I ain't never did that. So that'd be like number 4 on my bucket list. Is to show off and rock a whole different building in a different country. In a different country. I don't care if it's a pub. A small pub in Scotland or something. Just to say that I even went international and I rock something. Hey, that seems more feasible right there than a castle, right? Spending 71 to 200, 200 almost $30,000 on a cell phone, you know, or a 1.5 Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? Hover car. You know, hey, that can go. You never know, man. I told you we got people in the circuit right now, man. It's buzzing and all that. So, you know, might go international. They're like, hey, man, Clint Papa bag. What's up? I always got a bag packed with at least 3-4 days of clothes anyway. The go bag. Let's go. Passport, all that shit ready. Shots out the record. Let's go. Let's go. Who ready to go? I'm ready to go. Let's go. What's up? I told you, Chris, I'm gonna pop up one day on you for a sandwich. So I already gave you the way I want my sandwich made. So when I show up, don't make me another nigga sandwich. You know what I'm saying? I done told you exactly how my sandwich supposed to be made. And I want my juice freshly made. And I want my fruit salad, you know, with fresh produce. Yeah. And then order a couple parfaits and junk too. We need like a parfait machine, you know. And then a massage table. I need a massage table too. I'll give you one first, but you can't get too relaxed and go to sleep. I want a massage back. That's the only trade-off, see? See, like in my room, I got a massage table and shit. So a lot of these women, and they come over, they all uptight and shit. I show them that I got the strong hands. I know how to break their body and shit. Like little Lego blocks and shit. They be like, oh my gosh, I just took so much tension away. But like, damn, why are you like so fucking pressed up like a knot? Right, you like a fucking bent up pretzel and shit. Let me not unknot you out. Oh, that was a big pop right there, but ooh, I'm feeling good. Damn, what did you do to me, nigga? Ooh. Right, I remember I popped this one chick's joint like 2 months back. She had seen my little ad. And I had already went and got a little license for it and joint, you know what I'm saying? So she had seen my ad and I had it on there. Magic Fingers. I put Magic Fingers. That's the little company thing, Magic Fingers. So she had hit the thing up. And I said, well, shoot, you know, I'll do an hour for 150. I sat there, turned her to the side and shit, you know, cocked her leg up to the side. Go ahead, put your elbow right there in the back, and then go ahead and push right there in the lower part of the vertebrae and just. And plus, with the bed I got, when you're laying on that shit, you can push it and it pops. So you know you gave them just enough pressure. that shit pops, and then you just hit the little lever, and then it pops back up, and then you lock it back in place. It's a nice little thing. It was a good investment and shit. You know, one of my exes had bought it for me. She had bought it for me. She said, "Oh, you want to learn massage shit?" I said, "Yeah." It seemed pretty interesting and shit. I'm interested in how the body and shit works. All right. And then it's just like the big girls, like shit, you know, you break them in half and all kinds of shit. They need that. Oh my gosh, whoa. I feel so good now. I bet you do. You big old pretzel. All stressed the fuck out for what? Yeah. I had one homie, he said, "Man, you Captain Save for her." I said, "No, I'm not. Never that." I said, "You know, they gotta work up. I just got super high standards and shit. I used to think that I scared women away." I had one of them told me, she said, "You're standing so high that I thought you were like, you know, like you were maybe like, you know, batting for the other team." I said, "No, what do you mean?" She said, "Every time I looked over and tried to throw a flirt, you just look back and you just look mad. Like you were just mad at the world." So I didn't even say nothing. You know what I'm saying? She was like, "I would have been approached you. You just look mad. I just happened to see you laughing and giggling one time, so I came up and said something." I said, "Damn, I give off that appearance like I'm always mad at the world. God damn. The fuck? Maybe I need to change something up. Because if I'm looking like I'm always mad, then shoot, that just scares people away. I don't want to be the scary man. I'm the cool guy that you want to associate with, right?" Hey, I don't want to scare you away. I want you to stay and play for a little while. Well, yeah, J-Bo, man, my boy. You know, I'll whisper in his ear. We supposed to parlay tomorrow, so when I go pop up on the west side and shit, go check in on him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Make sure my man's good out there and all that. You know, out in the streets and shit. Plus, I gotta make an appearance anyway. You know what I'm saying? Make sure they know who I am, so the streets don't forget about me and junk. You know, native of the west side. So when I come out there, you know, I get mad reception and love. They see me out here, "Yo, Slim, what's you doing out here on the block and shit, bro?" Right. "Oh man, I'm coming to see what the youngsters up to. Who got that spit?" That's what I'm out there for. I got my phone already loaded up with like almost 1,000 beats. I'm going down and hitting random on it. Got my little pill boom box and joint. Docking to my man's ox cord and joint. We're gonna bang out his truck. I'm trying to see who got that spit. Then we'll bounce over to the east side. See who might got some spit. Right, I go around my city like this at least once a month, trying to see who might got that spit. Just in case they up on the up and coming, cause shoot, my competitors do the same shit. There's a lot of producers in my town. A lot. And all of us got radio play. Almost all of us DJ. So you know, almost all of us are family. At some point or length, we all family around here. So it's like my cousin got an event, I show up and show up to them. I got an event, they show up, show love to me. You feel me? But it's like even then, I go out of state. I go up to Jersey with beats and sell out like hotcake. I can sell the same beat that I would give to somebody for like a $25 little session or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I take that out of town, I can flip that for about 100, 150 sometimes. Because out of there, they ain't got that same sound that I got. They ain't heard something like that. It ain't their regular pool of what everybody is doing. So when they hear it, they're like, oh man, yeah, let me get that. Let me get that. Right, that's something totally different. Like when you have an artist listening to your beat and he sits there and he's like, and he can't just go off top with it and shit, and he just sits there and he's like, yeah, I'm at to write something to this shit. Uh-huh. And then you just sit there and watch him through the night and shit. And he already done went over to a whole booth and shit. Sitting off to the side. He done already bought the beat, so he got the shit. Then airdropped it to him, and he's less. And then to still be there for the session when he goes and records some shit. And have everybody like, damn. I had some moments like that in Jersey. Brought in some beats that were not of the normal. And the dudes rocked the shit out of it. Had everybody in the stew like, oh shit. You fucking killed that shit. Damn, where the fuck you get that beat from? Oh boy, Slim Ballin' right there. Oh shit, what else you got, cuz? It's always the Crip cats that would come up, you know, they always hit you with that, yeah, what's good, cuz? And I always call, man, I got so many cousins that I'm just used to saying in my damn self and shit, you know? It's either bro or cuz, like shit, you feel me? Ain't like I'm out here banging. You feel me? They know what my gang is, man. I'm saying, y'all know my gang, man, the USMC, baby. The red, white, and blue. The USA, that's my gang. I'm saying. I respect everybody in their respective organizations too, though, sir. It's just my gang's a little bigger. I'm saying. The gang's a little bigger. Same time, you know. I'm with the NRA at the same time, you feel me? Registered firearm. So okay, what we got? Oh, Clayton Gaines just hit me. Okay, that's what's up. Who's this guy? Somebody just hit me on BandLab. Yo, what's good? What's up? I got a business proposal for you. What's your number so I can text you on it? If you ain't cool, you can back off. What kind of algorithm do people be using for like messages, sending people messages? That's not even how you would even come off in a proper sense of even trying to conduct business, especially on BandLab when we have everything laid out with our point of contacts and stuff like that, showcasing material and collaborations that we done did with artists on there to take you back to our official sites where you can go in there and fill out the contact form and do it through proper channels, you know. I asked like 3 questions on the website, you know. Who are you? Where you from? And what's your inquiry? If you're trying to come with business, then you would come off on the subject line and say business proposal. And then the proper thing would be is, you know, write a nice formal headed business thing that you know. Hey there, GBA Radio, comma, enter space, line, tab, over. I have a business proposal for you. You know what I'm saying? Do you have any communication line or any lines of communication where we can speak on further opportunities or something like that, you know? That's how you would come off. But then you say, so I can text you on it. If you ain't cool, can back off. So it's like how you try to come off on respect and then throw an insult at the end. Oh, well, if you ain't trying to do business and shit, well, you can just back off. But yeah, you send me a message. So how does that work? Like, let me get y'all input on that. How does that work? and somebody wants to inquire with you to conduct business, and you're not even coming off understanding that you're dealing with somebody that conducts business. Especially if the person doesn't have anything on it, so it's already like a dummy account anyway. So it's like they're not like an artist or something, you know? But you have a business proposal from me, and you want my number to try to text me. You want to text me about business. That doesn't even make sense. If I got a business offer and I'm DMing you and I'm not sending you to where my valid business stuff is that can do business, the more than likely I'm going to send you the website so you can get a statistics of some numbers that of like traffic flow and stuff. So you can get like sort of like, you know, the best stuff of me and see like my subscribers and stuff across some numbers. So share some. But then at the same time, I'm gonna also link you to like my LinkedIn, where my professional business account is, where I've been on there for years. So all my little operations and little entities and all that bring in bread are on there. You feel me? My networks and stuff. I would just flex just a little bit. Be like, bam, look, here's my audience base. This is what the reach is. This is where we fit in, like at geographic locations and stuff like that. This is where we're working in certain areas and trying different stuff and stuff like that. Bam. We don't switch from this tactic to this tactic. And then, you know, we went from here to here and said, oh, okay, well, people say that we're copying. I don't know how you copy anything. I don't really know how you copy anything because, you know, for the longest time I said, like, hey, you go back, check some of the previous streams. I said, hey, watch us do something and everybody else do it the next day. Why? Because people that take risks and shit get noticed. So it's like, oh, okay, well, let's change up. Let's change up and try this on the next stream. And then we see everybody else do it the next stream. And was like, oh, that's very interesting. Okay, let's try this. And then they tried like a couple streams later, and you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. I'm glad it worked out for them. But it just shows right now that we're just pioneering. You shouldn't have the new guy on the block showing simple tactics to try and gain bigger audience base or to try and get a different type of a new user base to increase when some people are already profiteering. Right. Are you profiteering and then you can't get your audience base to grow beyond what it's already at? I always try to figure that shit out. Was like, what? So you got your shit so big, or as big as you think it is, and there are always bigger channels out there, but you got it so big and then you either ran them off or you forgot what was the spark and lost this connection with your audience to where they're bringing new people to you. Or how do you go about getting a new audience base, a new set of ears to whatever your program is? How? What y'all think? How? I gave a couple tips last night. I said, well, you know that all these companies are shifting to optimize the vertical feed, therefore, you know, your cell phone. They give what they call a competitive edge and also open up a whole new market and revenue of streams. Because the big guys up top, they're going to bank off of it regardless. So, you notice a lot of streams don't went to vert streams. So the trick of that is how can you go vert and how can you go keep your regular program for the audience that they're already on, but then grab the traction on the vert feed for your other stuff, where you're going to have to go ahead and now start showing out. Right. It takes a little to make a little. So you're gonna have to pay. Get on platforms like StreamYard and stuff like that. Know what I'm saying? Now you got way better visuals. Your stuff comes in way better, more cleaner. Know what I'm saying? If I did a comparison, I would say OBS is dope until you start like making some bread. If you ain't got no bread, feel me? Free software, use that. Start making your program or whatever, till you start getting some bread. If you like me and you ain't got to worry about it, then you can switch back and forth. The StreamYard, that really, that's just something that bring the best to the audience. The bill for it, I don't even really see it though. They give me a receipt saying, "Oh, okay, you paid it." That's cool. I ain't checked bank accounts and stuff in like so damn long. I just get a status report telling me, "Hey, you got such and such," and I'm like, "That's cool." Good thing people is managing my shit properly. You know what I'm saying? Putting me in all kinds of stuff that's just making more and more. So it's like, okay, appreciate y'all. Right? That's why I pay them for. Same time I can just live and just come out, take these different opportunities, give y'all shots. Give y'all shots. And hopefully somebody in my network say, "Oh shit, that's the sound I was listening for." Especially on like the Facebook side. I told you a lot of the DJs I know. And most of them was shit. They'll hear like a beat, or you might have said something particular and shit, and then be like, "Oh shit, who's that?" Now you on the radar. You ever heard the term on the radar? That's what it means, on the radar. If you get anybody in like my circle, and like my DJ circle, that when I do these live streams and they hear your shit and they hit me up saying who that is, more than likely they're gonna look you up. They're gonna try and look you up. They're like, "Yeah, I fucks with that. Fucks with that." Telling you, that's why I said big stuff is in the pipe. I can't really speak on most of it because most of it is hypothetical. And I can't really speak on it just because if I do and it doesn't line up properly, then then it looks like I fabricated something. So, but I got inside scoop of some big moves. And the year ain't even over, but some stuff that's coming down the pipe. That's coming down the pipe. Big stuff. We already know what's happening during the summertime, but we got stuff like probably January, February that's just like coming out of nowhere. And all I know is just a sneak peek. I don't even know what it fully unfolds. You feel me? All I know is that we in. That's all I know is we in. That's the message I got. You're in. We just don't know where to fit you at. All I'm saying. And everybody else that, don't know. We just do what we do, the way we do it. And what the homie Quay say, man? It is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. Y'all know the rest of the words, man. Y'all know the words to the song yet? No? Let me refresh y'all. Hey, I'm fucking up too. I done heard it. Too. And, I still don't have it all down just yet. I have the words down pretty soon, though. You know what I'm saying? So when I show up to the show and he's spitting that shit, I'll be in the crowd, be like, "Yeah." Ain't got no game for no lanes or no fakes. Woo!
It is what it is, or it ain't what it ain't. Ain't got no time playing games with a fake. Niggas get into the ditch, 4 mil, whole plate. Bring it down, whole blocks, nigga, fuck what you think. I ain't never seen love, put $1 in the bank. I ain't never seen a feeling, cash out, bills paid. I ain't never seen a damn motherfucker pay a motherfucker with a motherfucker thing but cash. It is what it is, or it ain't what it ain't. Ain't got no time playing games with a fake. Niggas get into the ditch, 4 mil, whole plate. Bring it down, whole blocks, nigga, fuck what you think. I ain't never seen love, put $1 in the bank. I ain't never seen a feeling, cash out, bills paid. I ain't never seen a damn motherfucker pay a motherfucker with a motherfucker thing but cash. These niggas don't like me, it's hard to avoid. I can see it in their face, I can feel it in the vibe. I don't never say nothing, keep it feeling inside, but it's eating at my gut, nigga too old to lie. Ain't nigga just fall, worrying about a nigga dick ride, take it to the bank. I ain't never let shit slide, paying attention, deception and lies. You rapping with the coolest nigga, got fake vibe. Type of silly nigga still pay before a nigga just pay for him. Old show love, still nigga got hate from him. Nigga break bread on their table, save 8 plates for him. Nigga been getting paper, ain't up to no nonsense. Trying to show love, take a nigga out the projects. I understand that it's hard to believe in your own damn dream when it seems like a fantasy. All the hard work don't make a damn salary. Niggas need paper to ball through the gallery. Broke ass rapper, now everybody mad at me. Fuck that dream, nigga, back to the block. In the back of your mind, you gon' make it one day. Nigga, focus on your paper, all these niggas gon' hate. They ain't tell you that your shit been banging on repeat. They ain't tell you that your shit so slick, you abuse what they post on the gram that they see you in the street. Stole a nigga dream from him, but the nigga ain't see. Stole a nigga dream from him, but the nigga ain't see. All a nigga had to do was hang tight and believe. Keep pushing, motherfucker, continue to dream. It is what it is, or it ain't what it ain't. Ain't got no time playing games with a fake. Niggas get into the ditch, 4 mil, whole plate. Bring it down, whole blocks, nigga, fuck what you think. I ain't never seen love, put $1 in the bank. I ain't never seen a feeling, cash out, bills paid. I ain't never seen a damn motherfucker pay a motherfucker with a motherfucker thing but cash. It is what it is, or it ain't what it ain't. Ain't got no time playing games with a fake. Niggas get into the ditch, 4 mil, whole plate. Bring it down, whole blocks, nigga, fuck what you think. I ain't never seen love, put $1 in the bank. I ain't never seen a feeling, cash out, bills paid. I ain't never seen a damn motherfucker pay a motherfucker with a motherfucker thing but cash. Get shit on but I'm all. It's a dirty ass game, give a fuck about a straw. Nigga better stay lit, live broke, cold shower. Post for the camera, smile with a bow. Better represent the label, the crowd don't follow. Smart about your paper, nigga better want $1. Keep it original, do the impossible. Make it magnificent, never the logical. You are the star of your universe. Might seem hard, but this is how stars are born. Work late nights on the road by the morning. Go hard, couple months for the name, get gone. Take a quick look back, see the haters all glowing. Goddamn, if I stop this never, I would know it. Who the fuck will believe that's me on TV? But some people quit, ain't believing they dreams. It is what it is, or it ain't what it ain't. Ain't got no time playing games with a fake. Niggas get into the ditch, 4 mil, whole plate. Bring it down, whole blocks, nigga, fuck what you think. I ain't never seen love, put $1 in the bank. I ain't never seen a feeling, cash out, bills paid. I ain't never seen a damn motherfucker pay a motherfucker with a motherfucker thing but cash. It is what it is, or it ain't what it ain't. Ain't got no time playing games with a fake. Niggas get into the ditch, 4 mil, whole plate. Bring it down, whole blocks, nigga, fuck what you think. I ain't never seen love, put $1 in the bank. I ain't never seen a feeling, cash out, bills paid. I ain't never seen a damn motherfucker pay a motherfucker with a motherfucker thing but cash.
Woo! Another motherfucking goddamn thing but cash. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Shit. Another motherfucking goddamn thing but cash, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. True in every sense of it and shit, man. True in every sense. That shit's real, man. Real. Oh yeah, but the dude, yeah, man. Yeah, I knew his ass was a scammer. I get so many of them. I get so many of them that come across the platform daily when I'm looking for whoever send me music and stuff. I see they come across daily, man. You got people trying to ask me to share my artwork and stuff with them. Like, oh, how you put the radio and stuff like that, the album art cover, or how'd you get your brand? Right? They see my brand on the other page, and they be like, oh, can I use that? That's my brand. Why are you going to use? I'm gonna give you permission to use my brand. Like what? Especially when I paid to get a commission. Like why am I going to let you use my brand? Like what? Okay, that makes no sense. Then I get some people that just come across the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They don't come around like that no more. You know, y'all moderators be on it. But y'all remember in the beginning, they used to come through with the sex pills and shit. Come through with like sex pill advertisements and all kinds of shit. Check out live news and shit here on this website and shit. Like that shit used to be crazy. It was like, what the fuck? Fuck is they coming from? Wait, that shit made no sense. The fuck they coming from? Like, yo, it was like, damn, I wasn't even in an algorithm at the time. I thought at first it was because, you know, we originally had started off at a troll channel back in like 2007. You know what I'm saying? We just did reactions on videos. It was like, okay. But then people's feelings started getting hurt. And then, you know, I started showing compassion for the butthurt feelings. And they were like, oh, you're sort of cyberbullying, harassing people. I said, what? They're putting the content out here. I'm just giving my opinion of it. What's wrong with that? It sounds like you're trying to censor my laughter. Just can I reshare it with my opinion and then some people like it? Like, what in the world? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna show you exactly how. I'm gonna show you exactly how an algorithm works, right? Pets are automatic hit. Take and put a song behind a pet video. I guarantee you'll have less than 2K watches in the course of a week. I guarantee it. Want me to show you? Let me show you. Watch this. I didn't even put a beat behind this. Some of y'all probably seen this on the channel already. You know what I'm saying? I had put the video on here, you know what I'm saying? It would have been my little fur baby, you know what I'm saying? It would have been my little fur baby's you know, 4th birthday and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I had put it up on here, you know what I'm saying? Show people my training and stuff like that with my dog.
Taco. He eats some meat. He eats some meat. What you gonna do to that meat, girl? He eats some meat. Oh yeah, he eats meat. All done. Good girl. Taco.
Know what I'm saying? And it's sort of funny because, you know, I come in and I say, Taco, he eat the meat. He eat the meat. What you gonna do to the meat, girl? All right, you know? And then when I told her all done, she assumed the position and sat, waited for the next command. Then I gave her a toy. The play went until I finished cooking the tacos, you know? I fed my dog like 4 tacos. I had me 4 tacos, you know what I'm saying? She ate everything I ate. But just off of that, you know, that video there, if we go just like to the main page, you know what I'm saying? Just having my dog on there, that joint said like almost 2K plays. I ain't even been on there for a week, you know what I'm saying? So if I were to go back and re-upload that or remix it and put a beat behind it, you know, that's a guaranteed like almost 2,000 plays on it. You feel me, bro? Like, see how these algorithms work. You feel me? Me eating some Cheetos and drink. I done had mad people share
Some say
this
they
joint.
sick of life, but I know that life stick. You could get stuck in this journey. That's some real life.
Let him speak his daddy. Let him speak his daddy joke. Since you might call something.
Even this right here, you know what I'm saying? Even this right here, you know, a little spit and shit, you know, hashtag weirdos. There ain't that much stuff underneath for like weirdos. So, you know, it's less than like 1,000 videos. So we're already building up hashtags and stuff like that. So, you know, if you want to hop on some of these hashtags that we got going, we can make these trend up too. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag weirdos. This was like on the phone right there. I was using my little V-Roid album. You know what I'm saying? Little VTuber thing on Prism Live. It's a good little software to use for your phone. You know what I'm saying? Lets you record the mad platform. Plus, I figure if you want to plan on going live, you know what I'm saying? It's better to do it with that. It's way clearer than YouTube. Way clearer than YouTube. Got way more options. Can make your little avatar. You can even make an avatar off of you. You know what I'm saying? I was just playing with the ones that was on there, you know. Little bunny chick, you know what I'm saying? Getting turned up. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga daddy jump. Sister Mike calls up. They ain't really living in reality. Woo! Walking down the street, be another victim of a tendency. Look out for the weirdos.
Look out for the weirdos.
Looking for the weirdos.
Look out for the weirdos.
Fake ass motherfuckers out there looking like some costume characters.
Looking like some costume characters.
Talking about the weirdos.
Talking about the weirdos.
Look out for the weirdos.
Look out for the weirdos.
Yeah. For the weirdos.
Talking about the weirdos.
Costume characters dressing as motherfuckers. Them speaking daddy jump.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta look out for them weirdos, you know what I'm saying? Costume character wearing looking motherfuckers. I'm saying them weirdos. Plus, if y'all ain't be like checking out the channel and join you know, we got the little shorts down at the bottom. We got the previous episode streams all the way at the bottom. We got the current streams at the top. That's what I was saying, see? We got the desktop and we got the vert feed at the same thing, you know what I'm saying? And we got the artist showcase. So J-Boy, if you ever drop an album and shit, you know, bring you on the show for an interview and you be just like all these artists here, you know, on the showcase, you know what I'm saying? Like it's personalized, you feel me? Like all these people, except for like Taffy, because we have an appointment with her in the future, and Monkey Man. And then we got Brother Hurricane that we're going to end up doing him. Know what I'm saying? We're about to get him facilitated to where we're going to have him on the channel also. The whole goal is this channel will be 24/7. By around this time next year, this channel will be 24/7. To where if I'm not the only one on here, I have it set up to where people just come through and we just have the show slotted out. You punch in and you do your segment, and then the next person punch in on this segment. Try and get it to where everybody got their own stuff. Everybody that been rocking with us and joint, bam, everybody had their own little show segments and shit. That way you can showcase your music or whatever. Break it down into time and stuff like that. But you know, if another show starts tanking your show, you know what I'm saying? If another show starts tanking your show, then you know we're gonna have to do like a show battle, and you know they're gonna have to take that slot until you come up with another tactic to get your audience base increase. You know what I'm saying? But we wanted to where if we go like 24/7, we're gonna have to have people constantly on there. So the watch hour is gonna have to go on there. Then it's a whole collective thing. So at that point, you know, we wouldn't mind if you flying your banners or whatever and junk like that. But it'd definitely be straight on unification type shit. Everybody rocking GBA flag. You flying on the network. So you would just have like your stuff pop up in here, sort of like here, like, you know what I'm saying? And you would conduct your show. Get your audience and all that. Because at first, I'm already expecting your audience base to come off like damn near next to nothing. Because you're gonna have to win over the original base of the channel that you with for them to want to tap into your joint. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you don't even like really look at the camera, man. You this thing right here, you gotta have a conversation with people until you actually have like an audience that comes up. Lucky for me, some people think I be talking to myself. I ain't never really talking to myself. I got people that's tapping in on the phone. Usually my cousin, one of my female friends happen to pop by and they be sitting right off to the side of me. And you know, anytime you got a chick next to you, she gonna talk to you whether you got headphones on or not. So, you know, usually you see me go over to the side like, you know, like that or whatever, you know. Most of the time they just sit there and they jump into the chat. Or they'll send me a text. And then I'm just looking like, oh, okay, yeah. They know what it is when it's work time, man. I ain't saying put women in check, but, you know. Women that come inside of here, they know, hey, it's about work and business. And don't fuck my money up. But I don't want to fuck your bag up. But, yo, we got my mans. From Iron Fist Production, his son. Chris No Cap. He just released a new joint a couple weeks ago. Let's check that out.
Yo, we about to go in the store real quick, bro. We'll be right back out, bro.
Bro, you know where we at, bro? Chill, bro. We just going to get some leads.
We literally coming right back out, dummy. We going in.
We do that, bro. Niggas always
bro, you don't got nothing to put up, dummy? Literally, bro. You don't never put up nothing, bro. We coming out of the store right like that, bro.
It's good, bro. We put you on child line.
Niggas always say it forever, bro.
I'm on child line.
What's up, bro? Let me get some lunch, bro.
I gotta go, man. Come on, man. There's stuff going on, bro. Yo, niggas always taking so long, bro, when they do this shit, like.
Breaking news, Glen Burnie MD under lockdown. Reports of a mysterious figure terrorizing the 21060 area code. If you're anywhere near the Glen Burnie or Baltimore area,
why are you closing down so early, bro?
It's crazy going on, man. You see that, right? What happened, bro?
Yo, that's
man. Come on, I gotta go, man.
You gotta go, bro.
What's going on, bro?
We just need some leash, bro. We get the fuck out of here, bro.
All right. What you need?
Just let me get a pack of dark strawberry cream gems.
All right.
I appreciate it, bro.
Sure. How you been, bro?
All right, cool. I've been cool. What's going on, bro? It's just something crazy going on. What's going on?
Something happened, bro?
Yeah, damn, bro.
Serious, man.
be advised that you lock your doors and stay inside until further notice. The man known as the infamous backwoods killer has struck again. Around 10:30 this morning, an unknown man was found dead in the woods of Marley Station.
Halloween, bro. I can't wait for that shit, bro. This shit, nigga, we got that good gas. Yes, God. What the fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Row, row, bow, bow. Lil' Chris. No cap. Row, row. We turn dreams to nightmare. Every day out on the block, I was right there. 762 in the Drake, we on fight fair. Bitch, I ain't fighting, I'm leaving you right there. I'm leaving you right there. Ain't doing shows unless I bring the pipe in. Bitch, I ain't doing no talking or typing. Big 10 milli knock over a bison. Bitch don't know whether she wanna give me some head or some ass. She so indecisive. If you don't got no bread to get home after we done fucking, then bitch, you hiking. Bitch, start walking. I'm Stone Cold to a bitch, Steve Austin. Brand new ops and brand new coffin. Green light him while I'm sitting in office. 1, 2 can't go outside without the 2. I'm pouring 3s and 4, but fuck that, I might need some more. Double 5, added 6. You know we walk down with a stick. 7, 8 don't let me catch him outside late. 1, 2 can't go outside without the 2. I'm pouring 3s and 4, but fuck that, I might need some more. Double 5, added 6. You know we walk down with a stick. 7, 8 don't let me catch him outside late. I still be outside with the Drake. Don't let me catch him, we gon' face him. Hop out on feet, we gon' chase him. Do him grimy just like Jason. You ain't talking money when we speak, the end of conversation. I been getting money in my sleep, ain't worried about inflation. Shooter got hit till I'm taking vacation. Bad hoes with me, they all in rotation. I'm shopping and running through racks on the daily. I'm shopping and running through racks. Hop out the track called Matt Black. I'm trapping and running through cash. Switch make them duck like ad flag. Bro working the Drake, just stand back. We turn dreams to nightmare. Every day out on the block, I was right there. 762 in the Drake, we on fight fair. Bitch, I ain't fighting, I'm leaving you right there. I'm leaving you right there. Ain't doing shows unless I bring the pipe in. Bitch, I ain't doing no talking or typing. Big 10 milli knock over a bison. Yo. Can't answer the fucking phone. This nigga don't never answer the phone.
Yeah.
Yo, K. Yo, everybody's dead, dummy. I promise, everybody's dead. I'm literally in the woods, dummy. I got it, bro. Where are you at?
Bro, I'm at Lucky's, bro.
I swear, bro, I'm in the woods, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna see you later, bro.
Don't hang up. Fuck.
Niggas always playing and shit.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, see? Yo made a whole freaking movie. Made a whole freaking movie to push his track. With him and his friends and joint. And then got T9 the Prince. He's another local artist. Same time, he's known for doing photography work. That's like his main field. He's now emerging as an artist. And he's been doing like everybody's videos for years. Know what I'm saying? So it's like building up a star, man. Building up a star. Too bad they up in the B-more area right now. Like, shoot. I would like to definitely work with that young man. I'll definitely get it through. Like, shit, all I gotta do is get up there. That's all it is. Like, shoot, they'll come back down this way. I got contact with you anytime, Spence. No, I got your number. You talk anytime, bro. Plus, shit, he been grinding for a minute. Like, this young man, he been grinding for a minute to get it. So, it ain't like just because he got connections. And we know some people and shit. Like, he get a free ride. You know, he still got to stand on his own strength and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. But we are going to be continued on the list. The bucket list. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're going to do a to be continued on that. Cause we still looking for that 5K sandwich, man. Where we got that 5K sandwich? It's what, Wednesday? So it still ain't no places that's really open. We'll call up though. We'll see who might be open. Anybody got a number we should hit up in y'all area that might be open? You know, I usually look at the DoorDash and see what businesses be open. Oh, IHOP is closed. Let's see. Who is open right now? What? Dunkin' Donuts is open. What? Let me find out.
Calling Dunkin' Donuts in Salisbury, Maryland. Located at 908 South Salisbury Boulevard. Please. Thank you for calling Dunkin' Donuts in Salisbury, Maryland. Located at 908 South Salisbury Boulevard.
Oh, it's a loop.
To place an order, please press 1. If you're calling about existing orders, please press 2. For employment inquiries, please press 3. For operating hours, please press 4. To reach one of our representatives at the store, please press 5. To reach your call is being transferred. Please hold.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a 5K sandwich. A 5K sandwich. Y'all have the 5K sandwich? Huh? You don't do what? The sandwich? Y'all don't have sandwiches? It's a $5,000 sandwich. Oh, y'all don't make sandwiches that high? Oh, okay. What else do y'all got? Y'all make donuts that are 5K? She's like, what? 5K? Oh, 5K. She was a good sport, though. She was a good sport. I should order some munchkin bites. And then cancel the order after I place it and shit. And tell them, hey, to deliver it right back to the store. Like, yeah, some munchkin bites. Hey, that sounds good right now. You know, hey, I'm gonna give you some munchkin bites. Munchkin donut whole treats. There we go. Damn, they only come what? One? It's only one? What? Oh, they got them in here. Oh, okay. Damn, how many should we get? Fuck it. I'll probably eat one myself and then I give the rest of them away. Give them to the kids in the morning and shit when they get on the bus. Yeah. They're gonna be like, the deaf man done gave us donuts, mommy. And then their mom gonna be like, oh, I heard that you gave my kid a donut or something. Right, that'll give me some cool points right there. I told you. Women in the neighborhood, almost all of them got kids and shit, man. You gotta play off the kids to try to get at mommy. Right. So you can get mommy's attention. So when the kids are in school, you know what I'm saying, mommy ain't doing nothing. She's trying to downwind and shit, right? I want to be part of your downwind process, shorty. Looking all stressed out. Let me help you out a little bit. Take some of that stress off you. When the last time you had a man, right? When the last time you got to share your thoughts with a man? Because most of them gonna need a vent. I don't care. I'm zoning out half for what y'all saying anyway. You feel me? All right, shit. You go ahead, Red Shorty. I'll give you an ear, a shoulder to cry on if you need that shit. Right. Come on. Right. Come all close to me. Yes. Nice little frail, soft body. Hey, you can't nod me like, come on, man. That's why you dap up your homies and shit. You try to be, you try to get the woman, right? She got the body that's opposite of yours, right? Nice to look on, good on the eyes and shit, right? And then when you get it, you try to keep it. But it's like at some point we just say, man, fuck that bitch. That's crazy. We just say, fuck that bitch. And I don't know what it is. Maybe you just literally fucked your brains out at that point, you know? Good. I think it is. Like shit. A woman tell me she love me and shit, I get a little big headed. I ain't gonna lie to you. I get a little big headed. It's like, ooh, I should say that. What else can I get? I just say like I'm being like full narcissistic, like shit. I sort of am in a way. There we go. We got the donut holes. Oh, it said, hey, give us a review on the app. Let's write it on here. The app took too long to load on my new phone. Right. Give them a review so Google can see it and make it faster. Because it crashed on the middle of ordering. So it's like, But yeah, man, that video right there, Chris No Cap, man. Be on the lookout for the little homie, man. They made a whole freaking movie to showcase his video. That's what it is sometimes, man. Just showing y'all like, hey, like around my local scene, like this dude right here, he's already in negotiation with a deal with Def Jam. So, use that as like the bar right there. If you gotta produce a movie, the showcase your movie, your stuff like that. And he did it. That whole thing right there was about $150 because T9 doesn't charge that much for his videos. And I'm pretty sure everybody knows somebody that got a friend that just knows how to record some shit. Even if you got to use your cell phone. We got AI nowadays. So why not try and get most of the photos you can get off your cell phone, then give it to the AI and have it put it all together. Give you some ideas. Then off of that, whatever the AI generate, go back, cut your clips. Make it more and shit, more interactive. The key point is to catch somebody's attention. Make that shit classy and fashy and shit what people into. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is. Not really that hard, but hey, everybody stay up until next time, know what I'm saying? And you might get some shower time singing. Who knows? Ragged and Slim on the ones and twos. To the sound of the quiet storm. Who knows? But anyway, man, appreciate everybody that done showed up. Know what I'm saying? We got J-Bo Flex up in the building. We got the homie Quaalude Overdose Music up in the building. Always a pleasure when you come through, Brody, with that fire. Know what I'm saying? The new video alert. Check that out. Christy is cool. Know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Shorty. My Brody out there in Detroit streets. Know what I'm saying? The next hottest thing coming out of Detroit, hotter than Twister. Know what I'm saying? Y'all, Brody Hurricane. He's about to take off on the USS Hurricane. He just dropped us back here on Earth so we can, know what I'm saying, dock in and do what we do. And everybody else that came and subscribed and made the program what it was, know what I'm saying? And we will continue on with the bucket list at another time. So stay tuned, And we like fan feedback and stuff like that, community feedback, GBA Nation, inside the comments for the video, man. Give me your top 5. Go from 10 to 5. So let us know what your 5 bucket list item mark, and we only on 5 right now. So we started at 10. So let me know what y'all 5 is inside the comments at the bottom of the video and joint. You know what I'm saying? And until next time, man, everybody stay blessed and stay up out there. You know what I'm saying? And stay up on your grind, because hey, as long as you believe your dream and you put in the time and effort, you can achieve anything. Till next time, we out here.